Howdy, friends. How you doing today? I am so tired. I don't know if you can tell. It's in my voice. I'm so tired. But yeah, hey, we got some new rules. Or rather, some old rules, but they're now written down.
Egg!
Egg! How y'all doing? How was your week? I'm tired. I'm dad. Ugh. Ugh. Boo. Boo. It's Chow Day? Really? Today? Today is Chow Day? I don't think it is. That's tomorrow, my friend. Ah! Oh, Janelle Weaver!
HotAppleKai forever my support.
Thank you so much. 8 months. My gosh. I thank you. I thank you so much. You're awesome. Alright, let me bring kabam. Let me bring this thing up. Um yeah, so how y'all doing? I know I asked this just a minute ago. But yeah. Tell me. I'm bored. I woke up like half an hour ago. I am fine, tired. Yeah, same. But that's okay. It's alright to be tired. Wish me luck, Kai. You have my luck. Whether or not that means much, I don't know. Good to see some familiar faces in here. So I've been trying to figure out a way to have this, like the wheel or some sort of randomizer, but to where I don't have to actually add things in and you guys can like manage it yourself. So that's what I'm currently working on, is finding a solution that doesn't allow me to make mistakes. Because that would be great. I don't think I've missed someone in a while, but the fear is there, you know? Automation? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. My job cut my hours, but I've done more writing this last week than I have all year, so it's about even. Done. Good. How do you feel about writing again? Is it like, I don't know, jumping back on the wagon, or is it kind of, I don't know, a bit of a struggle? For me, when I haven't written in a little while, um, it's a struggle, man. Even like a semi-automated would work, I think. Instead of you putting them in, I or other mods can add to the wheel, so all you gotta do is pull it up. That would be great. I think that's actually is harder, but I'm not sure. Um, so yeah, let's see. I made a silly, so if I win, I will give you a different character. Okay, okay. All right, let's spin the wheel. I have been yanking y'all's chains for almost 5 minutes now. Uh, y'all ready? First wheel of this week. Where? Okay, I will wear. Go pink team. Also, I want you guys to be able to like bet points. I think that'd be really fun. I like the concept. Oh, so another thing, I made it to where I can eat items in my model program. But the downside is I don't have anything to eat. So if you guys think of any ideas, let me know. Like I have like a crappy piece of bread, but I don't really want to eat that. Or I could eat like a, I don't know, pop can or something. Like, Oh, check this out. Small pop can. I have a very small mouth, okay? Like, ah. Oh my god. Ah. My mouth is too small, man. Shoot. Really small can? How? Alright. I swear to god I can do it. Okay, chat, just look away. Apparently I can't do it. I'm nervous. I can't eat when you guys are watching me. Fuck, that's so embarrassing. I've been working on it for so long. Shit. Okay. A taco? I like it. Is the chow day a one-time only thing, or are chows going to be an option in the future? I think the problem is you're trying to eat metal. You know, that's fair. Although I practiced and I ate like a piece of glassware earlier, so I don't know. Want to become famous by followers, primes, and viewers on viewers? Well, damn it. I almost clicked. Guy's trying to be a goat and she's already the goat. Okay. Surprise attack. Ow. Damn it. Maybe if I turn it sideways? Maybe it's too big. Maybe it's actually just too big for my mouth. Hold on. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. I... Don't clip it! I didn't even, like, succeed. Ow. Fuck. I'm so mad now. Okay. We're spinning the wheel. Fuck. Make it smaller, but then little tiny Coke. Huh? Ew, I can't even eat the small Coke, no! Alright, I give up. Fuck. God damn it. I'm mad. Make it so small no one can see and then say you did it. That's cheating. Alright. Let me make sure that I got everybody on the... There. On the list. And, okay, nice. Someone clip it? No, don't clip my failure. Clip my success. Clip when I'm really cool. And, eat Coke like Walter White. Have you ever watched Breaking Bad? Okay. Y'all ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I'm so mad. Wait, you got one more? I did get one more. I put it in. It's in. And it's... Amikir Dragon! That's so wild. I was just talking with Amikir yesterday, and she was like, I'm gonna win tomorrow. It's gonna happen. And I'm like, yeah, right. Do you know the chances for that happening? Nothing. And turns out I was wrong again. So hey, good job. What would you like me to draw? Is it your rat boy? It is. Get him on screen. And kabam! So, his name is Flick. And he is a very cute rat. Amikir, would you like to tell us a little bit about him? Flick the something technomancer. Very cool. I like it. I dig it. I'm here for it. Let me add all the stuff into the right place, and then I can start suffering. I mean, drawing artwork. I love art. It does make me feel really bad. I have no control over the luck, so it makes me feel bad that you're just like, dang it. I'm not a winner. You know who's not a winner? Me, when you say that. Alright, so tell me a little bit about him, or at least tell chat a little bit about him. Because he's very interesting. Okay, Let me actually get all of my things in the right places. Boop, 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 boop. I forgot to hook my window and hooked. Okay. Oh, right. Rules. Ahem. Let me go read off the rules. Since we have some new rules, or rather, some more defined rules, they are as follows. Be cool. Be respectful. Those who are on cooldown can't win today's wheel. So if you want to know if you're on cooldown or not, exclamation point cooldown, or just check it in Discord. Link your character with a URL in the box provided upon redeeming a request. This is less of a rule and more of just a, hey, here's how it works. You gotta be here to win the wheel. If you don't win, your points will be returned. No harm, no foul. Keep commentary about not winning to a minimum because it feels really bad for me to, I don't know, to work really hard on stuff and then apparently I only make like one person happy in the end. I mean, I guess that's just part of my job, but it makes me feel really bad to just have a bunch of negativity. So let's like keep it positive, you know? And then very lastly, no unprompted sexual commentary. That one's just kind of weird. Some people are a little raunchy for no reason, really. So let's not do that. Yeah. Keep things respectful, you know? Okay. Rat. Let's see. Boop boop boop. I want to see you draw Tofrog. Well then request it, dang it. Flick is a very chaotic individual who loves magic and technology. He'll tear things apart to learn how it works and puts it back together with smiley band-aids. He has a taser gun and an army of small bee-bots to attack his foes. He also has a cheek pouch that he sticks spare batteries to help infuse his spells. That's badass. I really, really like it. So I want to have him with some sort of, I don't know, dynamic posing here. And I'm not really sure. I haven't drawn like an actual anthro character in a really long time, it feels. So I guess wish me luck. How's my favorite vampire? I'm okay. Not much, I guess, going on. I haven't been awake for very long. I had just horrible nightmares all last night. It was pretty miserable. I hope you fail horribly. Ah, that's so mean. That's so mean. Okay. So I could have him like fixing something. Not really sure what he would fix. I really like the band-aid.
The giant enemy spider.
Anograph, hey, welcome. So I'm not entirely sure what I want to do with this. So maybe like something. Some of these will play like parts of songs and stuff. Hey, thank you to Surging, for that absolutely amazing soundbite. That's very, very well done. It was meant to be true. So maybe something like, I know I'm scrunching up his body quite a bit. I will fix it. But maybe something like this? But here instead? You're just gonna kill me? What? Why? Alright, this is a really funny pose. I don't know how I feel about it. Okay, so ideas. Is this why I need a star eyes emote? I have some emotes coming along. So they'll get here at some point. I hope everyone's doing well. Me too. I'm doing okay. I'm definitely a little, I don't know, under the weather, I guess, is one way of putting it. Um, not just feeling not, uh, not 100%, but that's okay. A lot of just frustration, I think, today. I have reoccurring nightmares too. Mine aren't reoccurring. They're horribly different every time, which, is not great. It's always a surprise, you know? And it always includes some sort of horrible existential bodily harm. That's awful, man. I'm tired of being torn apart. But you know, that's just how it is. Okay, so here's my next idea is him being quite quite proud, I think. Anagrev, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Um so him standing proud and holding like a whole bunch of like band-aids like in his hands. And he's just really just jazzed about it. How many fingers does he have? He's got one, two, three, four fingers and a thumb. Okay. He's got normal hands. Good, good, good. Did you want to post suggestion? The Amiki can totally veto, but I think it's cute. You can do whatever you'd like. I'm gonna be working on what I have going on in my brain, and I'm gonna see if it works. But yeah, go. What's your suggestion? Holding an injured bee-bot, putting a little band-aid on the poor guy. Well, oh, they're very small though. Um, maybe a really tiny band-aid? If someone did try that, stream got you. I mean, I don't think there's anything that can, like, stop someone from tearing me apart. But I don't think in reality it quite works. Which I guess I'm thankful for. I tend to, like, physically fall apart in a lot of my dreams. I don't know what it means. But gosh dang, I'm tired of it. I just want some cool dreams, like, I don't know, or I got superpowers or something. That would be great. Give me some of that. Or like, I don't know, I get to garden for my entire dream. That would be great. Slime Girl Kai. I feel like I actually have art of that somewhere. I feel like that's a thing. Okay. I think I like this. I like the absolute cute joy of it. It also shows off the character quite a bit, which I like. I feel like I need to sneeze. Ah! Don't sneeze. Cool dreams like the ones where you get to eat ice cream. That's just reality. You know, just, it's okay. You can eat ice cream in reality. I guess unless you can't because you have like milk protein allergies, but you know, I don't think that's super common, which is good, I think. I realize that I'm not giving him like actual digitigrade. I'm sure deselect would save you. Maybe. So part of the dream last night is that I couldn't save him, which made it way worse. Like, oh my gosh. I have a very big like I feel like I'm responsible for other people. I know I'm not. but that's like just a feeling that I have and I live with. Um, and I'm sure it's probably pretty common, you know, where you feel like you're responsible for your friend's well-being despite having almost no power in it whatsoever. Um, and yeah, that was also a really big part of it. It's horrifying. Okay, and he's got little teethers. Um, I like his teeth. They're very cute. Sometimes you don't have good ice cream at home. That's why you gotta get the good ice cream at home. Alicia did win, yeah. It's kind of nuts. I don't know how she did it. It seems that whoever, like, talks to me about winning the day prior just wins. It happened with Kim, it happened with Alicia. It's like nuts. Oh, that's a classic sound. So now I'm just trying to figure out, okay, how body-wise does this character work? So he's got big cheeks. That's a necessity. Seems to have a really round chin. I hope it's okay if I make him like slightly cuter. Um, watch out, Kai's about to get flooded with DMs. I am? Why? What did I do? Oh, right. All right, right, right. I don't know. I mean, you're welcome to talk with me about your requests. If everyone says they're going to win, one of them will. That's true. That's very true. I'm gonna win the next one? Okay. If you do, I don't know, then I guess I need to go play the lottery or something, because that's kind of insane. The wheel just never stops picking people. I hope it's also okay that I know that his scarf comes out in front on both sides. I really want to have it go off to the sides, so I'm gonna have it not come into the front. I hope that that's okay. Okay, so he's got a jacket, he's got knee bits, knee bit, knee bit. Trying to become faster with sketching, and I think that it's having the exact opposite effect. Not really sure what to do about it. Also, I remember you mentioning he's got like a really, really long tail. Have that curl up, I think. Okay, and although it's off to the side, he has his weapon there. Jacket here. Does the jacket have like actual, let's see if I can draw it so I can describe what I'm saying. So his jacket currently has sleeves. Does it tuck into his belt at his waist? Or do they stick out, or does like the bottom of the jacket stick out at all? Like this. Thanks for our conversation a few days ago. Hey, you're very welcome. I enjoy talking with, I mean, with all of you. I've had lovely conversations. You are always free to DM me. The bottom of the jacket's tucked in? You got it. I love this boy. He's so cute. He's so cute. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Um, okay. So it's a bit tough to tell. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. I'm going to zoom in. Yeah, my Z key has been breaking lately. I think it's because I've been playing too much Osu. Okay, so here it looks like he's got long sleeves on either side. Is that correct? It looks a little bit different on this side. So that's why I want to ask. Is this sleeve shorter than this sleeve? English Kai? Did I not speak English? I think I did. One full sleeve, one short sleeve. Nice. Okay, good. My English I know is not it's not great 100% of the time. I think I've been doing pretty good though. I mess up a lot when I play video games, which is really odd, I think. I think my English is the worst when I play video games. The short sleeve has a bracer from wrist to elbow. Bracer from wrist to elbow. Okay. Just a standard bracer? Because I will be drawing it. Or at least a little bit of it. You can get better at English through tough and thorough thought. I hate that so much. But I think like when I become really panicked, um, my my conjugations get really poor. Or maybe even when I get really excited, my conjugations get poor. I also just blurt out the wrong words. And the more I blurt out the wrong words, like I'll say instead of where is something, I'll say like woher ist, you know, something. Um, and the more I do that, the worse it just gets. So it becomes like a habit then from that point onward. It sucks, man. I always feel so stupid. Okay. And so this is a short sleeve here. I like it. Is this, is this sleeve torn? Or is it, just short? Okay, but that's so cute. The drawing or my my lack of English? Standard, except the top has a data pad he can play with. You don't have to worry about that with the pose you're working on. Green at the ends and dark gray black for the main part. Sleeve is just short. Okay. The symbols that are across both of his sleeves, um, are they like? Let me see if I can draw it. Are they at the sleeve ends? Like so. Here I have the. Hold on. I know this isn't the correct symbol exactly, but is it at the sleeve end or is it at the like literal inside of the sleeve? I don't know how to draw this very well. Like, does that make sense? Like, so, this is the inside of the sleeve. Let's see. Green at the ends, dark gray black for the main part. Okay, okay. But let me know. Green lights are at the end of the sleeve. Like this or on the literal end of it? Color this in. So this is like the the green. So it's either at like the sleeve end or literally it is the sleeve end. You know what I mean? Like option uh, 1 or option 2. So while we're waiting, um, I've been trying really, really hard to not mess up my movement in Apex Legends. Um, it's so confusing, Kai. I know it's really confusing. I'm also like just terrible at explaining things, so I just feel really bad about it. But okay, so I've been working really hard um on my movement in Apex Legends. And so Amikir, she's very tuned in to what I can and can't do in that game. And she is option 1, but cut the corner part off. Option 1, cut the corner part off. So it's like this kind of. I think I understand that, right? Nice. Okay. Wonder how I'd even do that. Hello, Miss Hot Apple. How are you? I'm very tired, but I'm okay. Um, so every time I play with Amakir, um, she informs me very kindly that I will mess up my movement and it will result in my death. And I was very confident yesterday that that would not happen. Um, so I was just like, okay, well, watch this shit. And I pull off some sick moves, and it's really great, 10 out of 10. And I immediately fall off the cliff. Like, this is the first time in at least a couple days. And I just go immediately, shoot, right off the cliff. Um, it was it was really humiliating, especially because I was like showboating a little bit. That made it sting like extra hard. Ugh, that hurt. It was great. Yeah, and then she was just like, "Oh man, if only you were streaming at that point." And I'm just like, "Oh no, if I was streaming, uh yesterday was my birthday, by the way. Hey, happy late birthday. That's super exciting. Have you hit 100 years old yet?" Question for no particular reason. Oh, I bet there's a particular reason. There's always a reason. Have this maybe hit this direction? Yeah, happy late birthday, S101X. I hope you had a good one. Hands are hard. If I had the fist like this way, maybe that would work. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, what's your question, Alucard? It's so funny. So I was watching a little bit of a VOD of mine from last week, and you guys can tell when I like look down at my keyboard. It's so weird. It feels so like oddly personal. You guys can see that and tell. Okay, I think that's better. I like having the arm off and away um from the rest of him. I think that looks really good. So I'm gonna have sleeve, let me think. Sleeve here. What you're saying is you're going to go to a PNG tuber so no one can see that you gotta look at your keyboard. It happens every once in a while because my fingers get confused. Um, I'm actually a really, really good typist. Like I'm insane. Um, so it's just really weird that whenever I do art, my fingers get super confused. I think it's because I need to cut my nails, which I know is a really stupid thing to say, but I have really quite long nails, and they're very nice actually. I take good care of them, but I think it's literally because of that. Like the weight distribution has changed, therefore I type weird now. I like to give a heads up. I'm about to rant. Ahem. Roar! That damn old bastard I call a father tends to hecking piss me off. Would you like to talk about it? We can rant about your father together. What's your WPM? My top WPM is 135. Um, naturally I type at about like 110. If I'm really really trying, so I used to do tournaments. Yep. Um, and I used to type at I think it was 157 or something like that. And I used to win like all of my regional county bullshit, and I was very proud about it, and I didn't think anything of it at the time. Um, for every once in a while, I wonder, like, should I have pursued that? You know, like, is that a job? You know, I just go around the world and I type really fast, and that's my thing. But yeah, top WPM now is 135. Um, average is, or at least like base level is 110-ish, which is still, you know, it's okay. Gripes at me for small trips out of town. Gosh dang him sometimes. I don't, tell me. I don't quite understand. And it's okay. I guess I don't have to. Let's see, I think I have a bit of carpal tunnel on 3 of my fingers. They feel a bit numb and try to stretch them. That's not what carpal tunnel usually feels like. If you have numbness in your fingers, that could be arthritis. Uh, or just general, you need to maybe drink more water. Then there's also like repetitive stress syndrome or stress disorders. So, I don't know. There's a whole bunch of stuff it could be. It could be a job, maybe. Transcribing audio, maybe. I'm in it for the speed though. So I'm thinking, like, I have this arm here and it's quite dynamic. I could have the, like his abilities coming down like this. Might be kind of cool. Is it my son? Hold on. There he is. There's my boy. Not that I'm excited or anything. I have no bias. Don't trust WebMD. WebMD is actually pretty good most of the time, but you also have to understand, at least from like a small point of view, right? That not having, let's say there's a list of symptoms, right? And you go, oh my gosh, I have all of these. Well, the problem with that is those symptoms are literally everywhere. Like the same symptoms for the common cold are the same symptoms for COVID. So just because you feel like you might have a cold doesn't mean you have COVID or vice versa. So you need to be able to actually dissect the severity of each of these different parts, right? And that's where a doctor comes in. And it's especially prominent when you have like mental I don't want to say mental disorders because that's not really a great word for it. But like you can't psychoanalyze yourself because of that, you know? Oh, if we wanted you to draw a picture of our character doing something like a fun activity with Kai, hold on. Let me scroll up for that. Safe for work, obviously. I think that's tough. I think that would need its own special, God damn it. I think I would need its own special thing. Mr. Dragonlords, I love the VTuber. It looks amazing. Aw, thank you. That's very kind of you. Um, if Path gets chosen by the wheel, are you going to make a reference to his loud dump truck from last night? So, we were playing on World's Edge. Yeah, it was World's Edge, and like I hopped over a rock as Pathfinder. I play no one else. Um, and I just hear this like horribly loud clanging metal noise. And I guess it was like the sound of my dump truck fucking ass somehow colliding incorrectly with some map geometry. And it was so funny. Like I would climb through a door and all I would hear are like the sound of like, I don't know, a car being fucking broken into. It was so dumb. And it was so loud. So, I guess if Pathfinder gets chosen, I don't even know what I would draw for him. But that's, I don't know, it's an exciting concept. I would very much like to draw Path. But, probably unlikely. I already have a drawing of him that's like underway, but it's like my painting practice drawing. He's just so complicated. Okay. So what I'm doing is I've seen when rats like open their mouth, it's got this like little inward cheeky bit right there. I don't know if you guys can really see it very well, but it's very interesting. And I'm gonna see if I can like try to emulate that, if that makes sense. I'm trying to sneak into the car, but I'm dummy thick and the hitbox of my ass cheeks keeps making noise. Literally though. Like we had just finished a fight and I was so proud. I'm like, because I was kind of slapping a little bit. And as soon as I like leave the room, all I hear is like thunk thunk thunk. All of my dignity that I had regained since falling off the map instantly gone again. I don't know if I'll actually have his bottom teeth. Oh, he's so cute. Okay, let's see how that looks. Yeah, it looks alright. Kai with scales. Dragon Kai? Ooh. Dragons are pretty cool. I really like dragons. Um, maybe someday. Could have a redesigned Kai as different monsters kind of thing. A Monster Girl Day! That sounds kind of cool. I like Monster Girls. I'm sure some of you fuckers do too. Some of you weirdos. Also, so I've been watching one of my friends play Valorant for like the past, maybe almost a week probably. Um, and now I really want to play Valorant because I think I can shoot okay. But then I remember that Valorant is like negative fun to play. So now I'm at an impasse. So I don't know. I'm not admitting it. I'll admit it for you. I bet Surging Dragon likes Monster Girls. That freak. Am I allowed to berate my chat? Or is that just bullying? What if they want to be berated? What's Twitch's stance on that? Like I've seen other streamers call their chat like stupid and stuff. I think that's really mean. I don't think chat is stupid. Um, but chat is definitely just play CS:GO. Yeah, I know. That's it. That's another problem with Valorant is every single time that that I see Valorant, I just think like, "Oh, I should play CS:GO again." I don't think I was ever actually good at CS:GO. I mean, I was like high ranking and shit, but like I don't think I was actually good at it. I think I just walked around with the, I don't know, the shotgun of depending on whatever team I was on and just blast people and then it's just like, "Okay, let's go." What is the chat pet name for HotAppleKai? Pet name? I'm not a pet. What is my pet name? I don't know. Also, something that I've always wanted to discuss with y'all is like, okay, so people have like streamer, I don't know what to call it, like follower names. So you know how, I don't know, Justin Bieber has the Beliebers, right? What would you guys be? The Burnouts? The Crust? Oh, the Patries? The Pastries? Hello, my bakers. I used to say that every day that I went into work. Hello, my bakers. And everyone had hated at my work. One of my coworkers really liked it, and then apparently as soon as I left, he started implementing it, which I think is really sweet, actually. Okay, this is the wrong perspective. I'll work on it later. But right now, I think the face is okay. That needs to be stretched out a little bit. Uh, so yeah, see, wrong perspective on this. Brain not work too good. You need to move to Baker, Louisiana, and it'd be accepted. That would be fantastic. I had no idea that place existed, and I feel very slightly conflicted. Where are your sweets? Hello, sweets. Oh, that's really cute, actually. I like that. Hello, fellow tax evaders. I pay my taxes. All right, I pay them. How about I don't know. I used to say hello, mortals, but mortals is kind of, I don't know, it's almost derogatory, isn't it? Greg! My gosh. Welcome, Raiders. How y'all doing? I saw you were playing, Ace Attorney. How did that go? Let me give you a shout out. Shout out, Gregorian Gangsta. Bam. Hopefully that works. Yes! And, nice. I remembered what you were playing. That feels good. So yeah, what game are you guys on? Obviously, I'm not going to spoil anything, but have you played the games before? Do you like them? This is also the wrong perspective. Brain not work too good today, apparently. Huh. What do I do about that? Don't vampires have minions slash spawn? Yeah, if they're jerks. Slash, if they have a following. If I had a following, I wouldn't be here. I'd be up in a mansion, and I'd be rich, and I would be, oh man, that'd be so cool. So, here's how it works, right? Apple minions, applets? Hello, applets. So here's how vampirism kind of works a little bit. when you turn into a vampire, you usually have some sort of cult following. So, like Dracula, he had a following. That's why he gets to live it up, you know? Um, Me, on the other hand, I did not have a following. I wasn't supposed to get resurrected. I wasn't supposed to be a vampire, and yet here I am, mistakenly alive once more. I did not have anything. What's up, my Belmonts? That's pretty good. Um, but yeah, I didn't have anything. I didn't have any plans, you know, to wake up, and yet here I am. I like this ear. The ear looks good. Um, so yeah, now I have to pay taxes, and I don't live in a mansion, and very jealous of my fellow vampires. Uh, and yeah, that's where we're sitting now, boys and girls. Um, it sucks. But that's okay. Boo taxes, I know. Taxes are a little wild, a little expensive. It's alright, I'll get there, you know? Vampire are of Fallout's FEV. FEV? FEV? Female engine... No. Female engine virus. Oh, force evolution. Hey, yeah, that was kind of close, actually. Gotta get those female engines. Uh, Objection. Yeah, yeah, wait. So, playing the trilogy was a goal of the Donathon, so here I am playing them. Are you still on the first game? Have you played them before? Thank you. That looks good. So, jacket would come up this, I guess? The big fart. Thank you. On the first game, it's my first time playing them. That's so exciting. I really like the trilogy series. I don't know what to call it. I played them all on native console. Is that what you say? I played them all. It was a lot of fun. I remember like going to school with my DS and playing it at school, and my parents were so disappointed in me for doing that. It was fun. Ooh, that's also a good noise. Gotta play them all? Yeah, I think that the thing that really, I don't know, my favorite part is just this inherent hype around everything that you do. It's just so funny because you're a lawyer, right? Well, you're kind of a lawyer. I don't know if I would really say that what he does is lawyering. It's more like, hey, we couldn't find Detective Gumshoes, so you're the detective now. Ooh, nice crit. That's kind of loud. So yeah, I think that that's pretty funny. You're like the worst lawyer also ever. Which is just funny in itself. You just, I don't know, you come up with solutions on the spot, which is not the job of a lawyer, and you don't communicate anything to your client at all. Like, this is the worst lawyer ever. I once brought my DS to school and I played it with my friend. Ooh, that's quite good. I had to do my deep voice redeem today. A lot of cursing. Yeah. I don't know. I thought about having voice redeems, but I feel like it just wouldn't really work a lot of the time with my voice. So I need to come up or find one that does work well with me. Also, the music is hype. Ace Attorney music is so good. Also, why is the judge so incompetent in the Ace Attorney games? He's like actually an idiot. What's up with that? Music is indeed quite good. Yeah! It's a bop all the time. And you also know when like shit's getting really just crazy because the music starts going hard, you know? I love the judge. He's great. He's not great at his job. He's got like the same, I don't know, level of authority as like, I don't know, insert random average minimum wage worker here. He's awful at his job. We, the player, would make a better judge than the judge of the Ace Attorney series. Robot voice Kai? It's kind of how I talk anyway, isn't it? You don't need to be good at your job when you're that sexy. The judge? The judge? I didn't know there was a an appreciation for the judge. Interesting. Interesting. Sorry, I'm just making our boy here a little on the fluffy side. It's very important. If you have a character who has fluff, they gotta be fluffy. They gotta flaunt it, you know? Okay, out of every video game y'all have ever played, which one had the best music? And to start off the conversation, I will say Hollow Knight. Sonic Adventure 2, not a bad choice. There's a lot of bops in there. Not a bad choice at all. Goated soundtrack. It's true. Brutal Legends or Borderlands 3? Borderlands 3, that's an interesting choice. The Kirby series, ooh, also good. Very good. Sonic has some banging music. I think, now this might be a hot take, I think that if Sonic did not have the music that it has, it would not be as popular of a game series. I think Sonic is quite literally saved by the music. Because the games, let's be real, the games are okay, right? But the music is always so good. And it makes you want to continue playing, and it gives you like a sense of hype and freedom, and it pushes the game past just, hey, you're this weird hedgehog and you're running around. You know? It makes it an experience, like a full-on experience. And that is interesting. Like, for example, Mario, right? The Mario music is good. It's super iconic. But if Mario had different music, it would probably still be just as popular. Why did I have an alarm that goes off now? I don't understand. So embarrassing every stream. So like I think Mario is a pretty complete game, even if it didn't have the banger music that it does have. I think it would survive and do well, even without it. Wait a second. Did I say I was gonna get rid of that noise? Did I not get rid of that noise? Or am I thinking of a different noise, chat? I'm gonna steal your phone and figure out what's happening with that alarm. Me too! I have no alarms for today. So I don't understand. That's a good noise. Sonic Wind, hello. How you doing? I'm kind of messing up my shit today, but that's okay. I'm perturbed. Aren't you thinking of a different one? I could be. It is very likely. Ooh, nice. Charge and charge. My request is still in the rotation, or do I re-add it? You re-add it every single time. Which I know is probably really annoying, but one, it ensures that you are always here. So, like, I don't want to take your request if you aren't here, because then I don't have anybody to talk to. Or answer my questions. No, I'm just gonna keep that like that. It's fine. Let's see. So this hand has a fingerless glove or something. And it wraps around this part of the hand. I'm not entirely sure if that's correct, but it looks like it's correct. Yeah. I can't answer that. My favorite video game music is something I'll have to get back to you on. Too hard. That's fair. But yeah, I feel that, well, I don't know if it's underrated, but the Hollow Knight soundtrack really just slaps so hard. And I don't think many people talk about it. Here's Scarlet again. Hey, right on. Give him a little nail there. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Now for the sleeve that I really don't know how to draw, but I will do my best. The announcement feature. Since it's been about an hour, just a heads up to any newcomers, rules have changed. You can see the updated rules in Kai's About section or by using !rules. Did someone do something that need a new rule created? No. Basically, new rules are that, old rules that we've had, I guess, were in effect, so like nothing really has changed. It's just now things are written down so people have kind of a warning, I guess, to not act a specific way. Does that make sense? So before we were like enacting rules that we really didn't have like written down. So now people can read through that and be well equipped. So that way it's a lot more fair to y'all. Kai, guess what? Chicken butt. No unprompted sexual commentary. Yeah, it happens a lot, and we've had to issue warnings to people. But now people can actually look ahead and see that and not make unprompted sexual commentary. Also, if anybody is like curious, I guess, about any particular rule, uh, just let me know. I I will gladly answer any questions at all as to like, I don't know, what does unprompted mean or something like that. Um, I can answer any questions that y'all might have, which I don't know. You guys even have questions, but yeah. Um, Basically, it's just to ensure that people in the chat are behaving and nobody's bringing down the overall like fun level. People are chill and calm. Let's see what else. I don't know. Just want good vibes in here. So far, everyone has been just so nice, but never know. Gotta have it written down, you know? Okay, that's probably correct. Maybe? I imagine it's on both sides. This? I have a question, Kai. I've teleported bread. How much bread? I have done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days. What a good... I recently rewatched it. That's TF2's expiration date. I recently rewatched it, and man, that's very good. It's very well animated. Um, it's kind of a shame that they don't really do that anymore. Um, just like these big SFM videos, you know, for the entertainment of us to, I don't know, bring together, I guess, the ideas that make up their universe. It was so entertaining. It was so cool. Um, I miss it. But I also recognize that it's a lot of work, so I can't really complain. I'm sure Valve has a lot of other stuff that they'd rather work on. So I'm gonna have the jacket actually go over the belt a little bit here. Because it's being like pushed up. You can't tell us to behave when you don't. I am so good behavior-wise. I think I'm actually like really yeah, I'm like super behaved. Like not making Half-Life 3. Do people not realize that like Half-Life Alyx is kind of Half-Life 3? I know that the title isn't there, but the sentiment is, you know? Y'all played Half-Life Alyx, by the way? It's insane. Team Fabulous 2, Rip Kitty 0706. Yeah, that was really, rest in peace, Kitty. That was an amazing video, and they were a really, really talented individual. I think that was probably one of the saddest things that have happened in the TF2 like community. Yeah. I haven't played a single Half-Life game, so oh. Well, what's keeping you back? They're fantastic. And they've aged really quite well. Which normally I don't really get to say, I think. Not every game ages well, and Half-Life, especially Half-Life, has. Okay, that's not quite right, but that's okay. Can those of us who didn't know this whole kitty thing get an explanation? Yeah, wonderful animator, who had passed away. That's pretty much it, I guess. They were really, really just influential animator, really just incredible creator, and they passed away. Um, yeah, it's really sad. The whole situation's really sad. I don't play Half-Life Source though. What do you mean you don't play? You can do it right now. You can make your life just significantly better right now. So easy. Everyone else out here is just like, oh yeah, money, happiness, bitches, happiness. But in reality, all you need to do is just play a little bit of Half-Life, and bam, life better. It's good. It's like really, it's intense, but it's not like impossible to play. If you aim well, that's good. You don't have to aim well. The story is really just amazing. Half-Life Source is a bad port. Do play the original. I do recommend playing the original. That being said, not everyone can, so play what you can. Half-Life is Half-Life in the end, you know? which may or may not cause people to hate my stream for me saying that. But the experience is worth it no matter what you play it on, or rather how you play it. I do agree that it is a bad port, but I don't think that it's game breaking enough for new players to like turn them away. Which is why it's still like available. But it is worse. Does that make sense? Play Half-Life 1 on the Dreamcast. That's funny. Okay, weapon. Oh, actually, hold on. That's not how that would look. It would look like this instead. I can't afford full life, so settle for half. That reminds me of this really, I guess, old now video. It's called like Half-Life Full Life Consequences. And that used to be like one of my favorite videos to share with my friends on the regular. It was so funny to me. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I have played the PS2 version. OMG, it's so hard. The controls are awful. Well, yeah, it's meant to be a PC game. What do you expect? That's my favorite video ever. It's really good. The pants were dead. Every time I write or like even read the word weapon, all I think of is weapon. I haven't watched it in probably like 3 years, and it's still just goodness gracious. Weapon. It's so funny. Also, can I just say, he's so cute. Oh, I still haven't drawn his fucking other. I don't know how to draw it. Oh boy. What about this? Is this a solution? Half-life, full life consequences. Yeah, I mean, I recommend you go out and play Half-Life. Um, if you have a computer, you can play it. Defeated by a lens. Usually I'm defeated by feet. Defeated. So the fact that I'm getting absolutely destroyed by something that is not feet feels pretty good, actually. My brain's just not working with this. Okay. This would go down here. This. Still not a genre I enjoy playing. I mean, I think first-person shooters have an odd rep, I guess. Common Writer School Night 293. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Um, I think that, I don't know, first-person shooters have like this weird stigma maybe around them where it's like it has to be manly and crazy and it's super hype and really extreme. Um, and I think that Half-Life is not like that. It's just the same as like Portal is not like that. Um, which means to me it's like those are very different genres. Your avatar is so cute. How do I request? You can type an exclamation point request, or the short of it, I guess, is you use your channel points to request. I also have like events and stuff on my Discord if you like really want to request. I will occasionally have like raffles and stuff on there. Those are really fun. I like that a lot. So yeah, you can watch for free, get free stuff here, and then you can go over to the Discord and get other free stuff. Yeah, ain't no I don't know, catch or anything. I just like drawing stuff for people. Helps me get better. I'm just going to ignore these goggles up here. They look okay. I'll maybe mess with them later. I don't know. Just don't look at them, chat. Don't make me feel bad. Okay. I can't play multiplayer shooters because my heart rate goes too high to be comfortable. I'd rather play PvE. Well, lucky for you, Half-Life, unless you're a crazy, crazy person, Half-Life is not multiplayer, and neither is Portal. Yay! But yeah, I really recommend, I mean, at least playing Portal, even if you're like, oh my gosh, first-person shooters are not my thing. Play Portal. It's one of the best games like out there. I've been saving up points when I can. Right on. Also, hi Quispy, how you doing? I need to think of a Sonic OC. I can make you a Sonic OC if you'd like. Portal 1 or 2. I mean, the first one is just a masterpiece. Second one is also good. But the first one is just insane. It's so good. I prefer PvE over PvP. I prefer PvP over PvE. But Portal is just so good. It was like one of my first games that I really took seriously. And it was just full of so many awesome features and surprises, and I really felt challenged by it. Kai's now the one playing with the dreaded kneecaps. I don't quite understand their makeup, but I think I'll get it. I just wish that I understood them a little bit more, shape-wise. But I think I'm doing okay. The Portal game makes you use your brain. It's true. You actually get to think your way out of almost every situation. And it definitely does not require you to, I don't know, play really well or anything. Like, you don't need to have super awesome aiming skills or anything like that. Which I really appreciate. It allows for, like, anybody to play Portal. Whereas, I mean, not everybody can play, I don't know, Call of Duty. So yeah, I have a great appreciation for Portal. A lot of respect for it. Also, the speedrunning is insane. I don't know if you guys have ever watched Portal 1 speedruns. Holy moly, they're on another level entirely. They're so cool. Okay, this is the general shape. Okay. Man, my 3D brain not working. Look at that, it looks awful. So let's try this again. I'll be gonna take a little baby out to poo-poo doo-doo. Why? Okay, that's right, that's right. Comes up. It's made 3D. It's 3D. We're doing it. Okay, that looks alright. Not great, but you know what? It's also not like super bad. Okay, and then it appears that these sit on top of something here. I'm not quite sure what. And then something wraps around the leg here, I think. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. Will there be another wheel spin after this? Yeah. I'm in an artsy mood today. I'm also really determined to color this quickly and efficiently. It's a belt pad, a belt the pads are connected to. Is it a cloth belt? Sorry for asking so many questions about him, by the way. It's probably really annoying. More leather than cloth. Okay. Well, I mean, as long as it's soft. That being said, I will make it like this instead. That's more leathery. Much better. Okay. So there's that. And I believe there's like an ammo box or something over here. I'm not quite sure what's on his hip. But it's there. That's... oh man, so close. There. Better? Okay. And these are the same things as the bits that are here on his belt, so I'm going to make these thicker too. Just by a little bit. I think that's good. Someone did say ugly Sonic in SA1 pose, I'm done. Or someone did the ugly Sonic in SA1 pose. That's funny. It's a shame that he's called Ugly Sonic. I think that's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of mean. I don't know if I'm the only one who has that opinion, you know? But I feel like that's kind of mean. I don't really think that it's really fair that he's being called ugly. Like, I don't know. Ugly is such a gross term. And even giving it to like a character, I think feels wrong.
Yo, you.
Yo, you. Becca, thank you so much. For the 1 month tier 1, you've been subscribed for 6 months. 6 months, my dude. That's a whole half a year. Thank you. Holy crap. So much for the sub. Guess resub. I'm eating SpaghettiOs. They're so good. But okay, so does anyone agree with me about the ugly Sonic thing, or do I just feel, I don't know. I feel like it's weird. I also feel like I'm like maybe the only one who thinks this. Which is more than 5, that is true. And I also recognize, you know, that's his literal supposed name in the movie is literally Ugly Sonic. What is the Ugly Sonic thing? So the Ugly Sonic thing is in the newest, what is it called? Is it Chip and Dale? Some new Chipmunks movie, where it features the original model for the Sonic movie Sonic. And they refer to him as Ugly Sonic. It's very funny. It's a really funny scene. But the fact that they refer to him as Ugly Sonic makes me uncomfortable. And I don't mean to say that like as a Sonic fan or anything like that. I mean like this as a person making commentary. Like if they said, I don't know, ugly cheese. Chip and Dale is not chipmunks. I don't know what the fuck they are. What the fuck is Chip and Dale? I don't know. But yeah, I feel like it's just really weird. Weird situation. But why do they call him ugly? I mean, he's not beautiful by normal standards. But Chipmunks is Alvin and the Chipmunks. Yeah, but what the fuck is Chip and Dale? If it's not chipmunks, then what the fuck is Chip and Dale? Are they not chipmunks? Hey, Luck Capsule, what's up? Let's go! Welcome. They are rescue rangers, Kai. Respect. What the fuck is a rescue ranger? They're chipmunks. I know they're chipmunks. What? What am I? Are they? Is it? Are they squirrels instead? I don't understand. I guess I don't get it. I'm sorry. I'll Google it. Chip and Dale. Rescue Rangers. Yeah. Images. These look like chipmunks. Am I not understanding? The Ugly Sonic name probably came out because I'm sure that's what the fandom called the OG design. Yeah, but it's still really rude. I think it's just mean. Can I give your boy some beans on the bottom of his feet? I hope that's okay. They are not to be confused with the Goofy Gophers from Looney Tunes. Ah, yes. I would have very much confused those. See. You know, with the Goofy Gophers from Looney Tunes. What the fuck is any of this? But yeah, Google has confirmed Chip and Dale are indeed chipmunks. Get fucked, chat. They're chipmunks, but this is their first movie in ages. The other ones are Alvin and the Chipmunks, completely unrelated. I think they look similar, but yeah, it's not the chipmunks, but they are chipmunks. So I'm right, they're chipmunks. To heck with you guys. Saying they're not chipmunks. Disgusting. But yeah, Chip and Dale, something, some chipmunk movie. They call Ugly Sonic Ugly Sonic. It's really weird. Okay, that looks okay. There's chipmunks and then there's chipmunks. Ah, yeah. I should have capitalized it. Or I guess not capitalized it? My bad. Next time I won't capitalize my speech. It's a joke, chat. How do I put in a request again? If you type in !request, it will tell you straight up. But how do I put in a request again? Just use the bat, pay points, and put a link? Yes. If I put in a request for Kai to draw her own character, do I have to be here for the request? No, actually. But you should be here in principle. His foot's a little big. Draw summer, you coward. I'm not a coward. It's so rude. I kid. Ha! I don't understand sarcasm. To heck with you. Okay, that looks alright. Draw the little claws. Have my acorn. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Oh, yeah. That's... Did they ever expand upon that? Like, why does Kronk speak chipmunks or something? I I understand that he was part of like some squirrel or chipmunk Boy Scouts or something, but like what is there actual lore behind that? Emperor's New Groove lore? Gonna lurk? Well, that's all right with me. Thanks for telling me. Did Kronk get his own movie? Did he? Sounds kind of like a terrible idea. I remember there was a TV show? I think that was kind of cringe. Or at least I didn't like the TV show. Hercules also had a show. I I know when I say recent, I really don't mean like within the past month or something, but I like only recently saw Hercules for the first time. Um, it's a banger of a movie. So good. Hmm. I really don't like this scarf. I'll figure it out later, I think. A lot of those movies got their own TV shows. So, did anyone ask for it? Disney Hercules is better than Greek Hercules? Ah, that sounds a little blasphemous, don't you think? Greek Hercules is sick. Also, without Greek Hercules, we wouldn't have Disney Hercules. So how does that work? But point. Yeah, right? So without the source material, we wouldn't have our dude. Hey, Ultifox, hey, welcome. How is your stream? I feel like my pen is failing me. After like 13 years or something. I have to get a new one. Looks cute, thank you. I think this is a very cute character. Howdy, Ulti. Stream went well, played some Yu-Gi-Oh! Ooh, The online Yu-Gi-Oh? Or like, I don't know, some other Yu-Gi-Oh? Take the pen out like old Yeller. Dual Master or Dual Links? I mean, there are millions of different Yu-Gi-Ohs that you can play. And by that, I mean at least 4, right? Ugh. And tails are so hard to draw. Thin tails are so hard to draw. Kai, tall, old, and scary beyond all reason. My current body, this here is not tall, but I'm tall. If I looked how I looked in reality, ooh, I'd be too scary. Mwahaha. Okay, if it makes you feel better, I played with the tail for a while. It's tough. Tails are hard. When tails are like super fluffy and shit, it's really easy just to hide their overall shape in fluff. And it's just like, haha, I've done it. Made a tail. But with this, there's nothing I can hide. So it's like, okay, well I better get this shape right, you know? Gotta keep this stuff consistent. I'm actually an apple tree? Shush, shush, shush. Don't tell people. Okay, this looks alright. I think this arm is a little awkwardly long, which is strange. I thought this through. That's better.
Smop, get a big spider.
I am allergic to eating apples. I think I can touch apples. It's not like a skin thing or anything. Ah, oh, he's so cute. Look how cute he is. Ah, oh, little rat. Okay, now for the scarf. I need to not ignore the scarf. Zaki is secretly a cat, bat, and chameleon. I'm in a chimera costume. That's sick. Know you from the game Monster Hunter, the Rathalos or Rathian? I would be... Which one's the girl? Is Rathian the girl? That sounds maybe right. Yeah. Thank you, Coyote Rex. Rathalos is female? Hold on. What? Wait, are they both girls? I thought one of them was the guy. Heck. They're a monster. No. I mean, like, quite literally, it is... One is male, one is female. Monsters can have, I can't say it. It's important to know their, what they are. It's a big deal. Yes, it is. Reverb is so nuts. Like a hen and a rooster. Exactly. They drop different stuff. So knowing what is what matters. Not trying to, you know, gender monsters or anything, but that's just how it is there. The fart reverb's really good. see. I really want this to curl around, but no matter how I draw it, it really just doesn't look right. 'Cause I mean, the reason is because I'm not drawing it correctly. Ah. Uh, is it something that can use fire or something as a weapon? I mean, they both use, I think they both use fire, but they also both use like uh, their legs and their tail, especially the tail. The tail is very important. I haven't played Monster Hunter in a while. I hope I'm right. One's fire, one's poison. That's right! Are they both fire and both poison? Or is one fire, one poison? I think both? Probably? Okay, okay. Confirmed both. Almost at 13k. Very nice, very nice. It's a lot of points. It's kind of nuts. Okay, that looks okay. It's a thick scarf in a few pieces, but that's okay. Oh yeah. The wheel skip cometh soon. Just make sure that it's safe for work, okay? I don't want to get kicked off of off Twitch. Don't kick me off. Oh, right. It helps if I save. Hold on. There. I tried my best to make it as safe for work. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just do me a favor. Make it safe for work. Can't have fetishes. Twitch will kick me off. Trying to think of what kind of animal my Sonic OC would be. Well, would you like assistance? I can help with that. Do vampires go to the dentist? Yes, it's very important. I mean, especially for us. But going to the dentist is also really important in general. We still suffer teeth decay just as much as everyone else, especially if what we're drinking is a little bit on the sugary side. But in short, yes. And not to brag or anything, but in the 228 years that I've been alive, not a single cavity. Sugar doesn't rot your teeth. You're right. It promotes bacterial growth within your mouth that in turn makes your teeth degrade faster. But in short, sugar rots your teeth. Don't promote bacterial growth, friends. Just don't do it. Sure, I've been racking my brain. Okay, tell me a little bit about your character. I can help you choose an animal. Tell me about their personality. Maybe what they're based on, if they're based on anything. What did you think of my references that I gave during the raffle? I would make them a little more safe for work. If you're posting them to Twitch. I had a little bit of a discussion about them. We had to determine that they were okay for Discord, but definitely not okay for Twitch. I could not show them on Twitch. Hello, not Derek. How you doing? Good, I'm glad to hear it. Just streamed yesterday. Ooh, what did you stream? That's exciting. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. Sonic CD, is this your first time playing it? And if so, what do you think of it so far? If you want safer work, I'll leave the bikini design to you or make a wedding dress request. Both are fine. Just make sure that if you want a specific bikini, just give me a picture of just the bikini. I don't need a person wearing it. That makes sense? He's a bartender, goofy, laid back. Kind of a metalhead, something along those lines. Okay. Do they have any abilities at all? Do they, anything along those lines? Want to see some pixel art I made yesterday? Sure. As long as it's safe to post, sure. Alright, sounds good. This is super cute, I love it. Ah, I'm glad. I messed up on some parts, but I hope that you can forgive me. Okay, that looks good. This needs to be adjusted. That probably. Right, let's see. This is really good pixel art. I don't know how people do pixel art. It's always so intense. So do you draw it pixel by pixel, or do you like draw it out and then pixelize it later? I know that's maybe a weird question to ask, but I have no idea how it works. Very cool. How long did it take you? Why should something crazy like this happen in your stream? Not elaborate. That could mean anything within this context. Okay, I'm gonna darken his fur just a little bit, I think. Just so I can see. Some power over objects to help with his bartending skills. Okay, so let's discuss animals. What animals would be really good at bartending? The very first thing that comes to mind is something with multiple arms. So like insectoid or like octopus, something invertebrate. Along those lines. Yeah, or like a spider or even like a scorpion or something. Think scorpion, right? But instead of like a stinger, it's like filled with, I don't know, pure alcohol. You feel me? Like you can go so creative with it. Let's shrink this down. Takes up way too much room on my screen right now. So there, chat, you can see the little tiny tiny thing. For that pixel art, I got a picture and resized it to 256, drew on the picture, and then, hey, well, okay, and then after that, I have the line art done. Very cool. I don't know where in the world to even start with that. I would just sketch it and then go into pixel mode and then get frustrated and then just do normal raster art. I guess pixel is raster. It's literally a definition of raster. Squid or monkey? Yeah, so for your Sonic OC, do you want them to be like really fluffy and cute? You know, like what's the general feel that you want from this character? I made a Glep pixel art. Glep. From, heck, what's it called? Um, that show that's named escapes me. Uh, Smiling Friends. Yes. Good choice. I really like Gleb. He's very funny. I wish we got to see a little bit more from him. Want to see it? Sure. It's it's a gif of him dancing. Nice. Okay. And just so you know, all of the spots and stuff that he has are going to go on their own layer after I figure out the rest of him. So I'm not forgetting. Chat loves to remind me that I forget things. I'm not forgetting. I also hope that it's okay that I'm changing around some of his colors. Um, just so I think he has a little bit more color variation to him. It won't be noticeable. Swear. She just forgot to forget. I trust you to remember the various, very obvious spots. I'll remember. I might change around some of their locations, just very slightly. But it'll be good. Oh yeah, what color would you put his little toe beans? Kai the spots, Kai the spots. I'm gonna strangle ya. Not sure how crazy this be. My English skills are not good enough. I'm so sorry. Um, but if you're talking like art requests, I'm down to do whatever. Same color as his tail, nose, ears. You got it. Good choice. Try this link. I will in just a second. I want to get this done first. Hey, that's good. That's very good. It's my fault, then it's too weird to understand. If it's a Rathian fusion with a fighter guy, I mean, that sounds fine. Doesn't sound too crazy. I like Rathian. I like fighter guys. Sounds good to me. Vampire hugs are always fun. Not true at all. In fact, vampire hugs might be one of the worst things ever. Might start out really good, but it would be the last hug you've ever had. This cute character is wow. Yeah, I really like this character a lot. They're really cute. And I know he's got some bits over here. Gonna add those in as like separate color a little later. It'll help give a nice effect to them, I think. Feet with hawks? What is like a lamb hawk? Giving him a slightly dustier scarf. I hope that's okay. Like he's been through some adventuring, you know? Like the high ankle on animals. In digitigrade? Like, what people say are like the double kneed animals? Me too. I think it's a really good challenge. I think it's really hard to draw digitigrade animals. Uh, Brain not good at it. But they are very fun, and they're really satisfying. To save points and get a description. So to save points, hold on. Looked up some art on a Spider Sonic character. I think I like that idea the most. I mean, regardless if I'm making a character for you, um, I would still put it under complex. So you're not really saving any points. To heck with human feet. I don't think they're that bad. Um, but I think I just generally have a really big problem with drawing feet in general. So, yeah, feet hard. Whether it's human or not, it doesn't matter. I'm just bad at drawing them. Oh, here's something that I'm working on. Um, let me show y'all. I want to make this like a hotkey or like a redeem for you guys. I think this would be really fun. But I gotta figure out how to do it. Do it better anyway. Right now it's like super manual because I don't have a hotkey for it or have like a way to set it up. So I'm trying to figure that out. Oh yeah, a pet feature. It's so cute. But yeah. Sorry, the hugging thing reminded me. Okay. And this is green and like black striped, I think. So I'll make it black. You know how to do the pet, right? Correct. They do. Although I need it done in a very specific way. But, yeah, it would be something like that. Thank you. Okay. Now for stripes and various things. That looks good, that looks good. Some brown here. Don't mind me. I just want to gouge me eyes out because allergies. I feel that. My allergies are really bad. Not today, thankfully, but I've been taking like medicine just constantly because of it. It sucks. I don't know if I want to blend in the marks quite yet. I love these little spots. Look at them. So cute. I want to give them some crackers. Me too. I'm adding a few more spots on like the bottom of his face here. Really nice looking mouse. I agree. Very cute. Okay. And it looks like his thumb is mostly the lighter color, whereas this part of his hand is not. Think that's correct? All the tips of his fingers and toes are brown. Okay, so including thumb as well. That's correct. Ah, oh, so cute. Egg! Egg, thank you. I just want to say I enjoy your company. Thank you. That means a lot. I hope that I'm being a good host of sorts. Hosting is very important to vampires, you know. Ah, thank you. Okay. He still has the big brown spot around his left eye. Oh, right. I didn't even notice. Good, good, good. Thank you for telling me. There you go. Make it look a little fuzzier. But yeah, good note. Thank you. Okay, it looks good. I'm gonna add a little spot here. Let's see. That looks good. That looks good. Apparently I can't type either. Typing hard. Don't sweat it. You're all good. Okay. That looks good. Good, good. Got that, got that. Okay. Next comes this little bit. Have you seen Hotel Transylvania? I've seen all of them. Y'all might make fun of me, but I think they're really good movies. Um, the animation is excellent. Uh, yeah, I think they're really good. I know they're kind of meme movies, and I thought that they might really suck. Uh, and then I watched them, and the characters are really cool, and the environments are great. Um, I have never seen 3D animation that really like has that really nice squash and stretch that traditional animation has. And yeah, so if you guys like, I don't know, interesting animation, um, I recommend just taking a look at Hotel Transylvania. I think they do a really good job. Which I never thought I'd ever say that. I saw the first. I would watch the others, but not the new one where half the main cast isn't in it. Well, I mean, it's still fine, but I feel that. As it turns out, I don't actually see much of that side of this. Do you go blah blah blah? Uh, of course not. Never. Never done that in my life. Certainly didn't do it just now. You just did it. Dang it, chat. Don't bully me. I'm trying to draw a really cute rat here, okay? Okay, and then I forgot to put in his powers, so how would I draw that? China, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Let me get you a shout out. There. Welcome, friends. Welcome, welcome. You were streaming art? Okay, hold on. You can't just... Thank you, thank you. You can't just come in here having streamed art and not show off your stuff. Would you like to link what you've been working on? Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys, thank you. Welcome. Hello, hello. This is so exciting. Thanks, thank you. I take requests, so this is Amicure Dragon's request. Yeah, that's like basically what I do is chat requests. Yeah, give me a link. I want to have a look at it. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. I have questions. Okay. What are your questions? Two with big old booties. Chat sometimes is really thirsty. Alright? There's nothing I can do about the thirst of chat. I also really like the corgi bits. That's sick. But yeah, Chino Weaver, what is your question? Can't stop us. I have a little bit of say. Do you remember the Galaxy Kitty you drew for Kim? How'd you do the Galaxy? Hold on. Artwork? Oh, yo! Hold on. Is it okay if I bring it up onto stream? I would really like to show chat this. This is beautiful. This is so pretty. Yeah, let me know if I can show you guys this, since I know some of you guys are not super stoked on clicking on links. Bam. Zoom out just a little bit. Holy moly! This is so nice. I love the detail on the face too. Awesome flow of the hair. Oh my gosh. This is so pretty. Nice texturing. I know it's a bit rough, but I really like it. It's very storybooky. Like I would love to read a whole story written and like illustrated in this style. Nice shine. This is so pretty. And good colors too. Oh. Right here especially. This is so warm. I love it. Wow. Thank you for showing. This is awesome. Yeah, this is really, really beautiful. How long have you been drawing? I mean, if that's alright that I ask that. Drakenman? I'm not sure how crazy it must be to fuse a human guy with a creature like Rathian. It must be funny and weird. I don't know. It seems pretty par for the course. Sometimes chat just is how it is. My question can wait. Kai's got an artist to interview. To answer your question in short, Chino Weaver, I used the gouache tool, and I just took blue and added purple and orange to it. How much crazy can something be? I once drew a pony driving a car in the middle of August or autumn or something. Like you can go crazy. Um, I love this little character you're working on. He has so much movement. Thank you. I mean, he's very, very cute. I'll this up to size so you guys can actually see things. There. His name is Flick. He's really cute. Ah, right. It was fall. Right, right, right. Good note, good memory. That was a wild one. But yeah, tell me about your art prowess. I don't know. Your art history. Are you self-taught? There's like a lot of really like professional colors in there. Aw, thank you. Oh gosh. Okay, that looks all right. Oh, I'll see you later, Drachenmen. I have no idea if that's how your name is said, but I'll see you later. I've been drawing since I was little. Self-taught, but but I also use resources on the web. Yeah, the internet's an amazing, amazing resource. You can just never stop learning. Um, would you ever consider like art as a profession? Like I can see your work being used for like illustration for stories and stuff. My mother taught me to draw in church when I was little. What? Drawing in church? I feel like that's not okay. I've never been to church, so I don't know. You know, being a vampire and all. We're really not like allowed in churches. There's so many good things on here. Yeah, I mean, there's also a lot of not so good things as well. But yeah. Currently I do commissions and projects for people who reach out. Some companies here and there. Heck yeah. I mean, I just met you, but I'm so proud. That's a good feeling. Do you happen to do Twitch emotes? Asking for my own interest. Technically vamps can go into church, but only when invited in. Yeah, but we're not really welcome in churches. For obvious reasons. Okay. You just met me, I know. I've seen you around Kimmy's stream. Kim is such a good streamer. I'm so excited. I think she's streaming today. She should be streaming today. That girl, for real, is so amazing. Asking for a friend cold pear Kai. Oh right, you haven't just met me. I see, I can read, I swear. I don't go to church, I end up pulling a Homer, I fall asleep. Oh no. Ah, thank you. Wait, is she not streaming yet? Ooh. Means I can raid her. Okay. It's very like weird fire because it's directed from his arm. I think that makes it seem more magical. I think. Usually starts in about an hour. Yeah. I mean, depending on when she wakes up. Which is the mood. Teriyaki fish, man. How you doing? Actually, I like this more. Uh, And it's green fire. Kind of gross green fire. I like it. Okay. So I'm gonna have light come from this. You're really good at avoiding tangents. Oh god. That has to be a meme. How do you know? I'm so bad with tangents. Oh my god. I'm trying, but not always successful. Usually pretty bad at avoiding tangents, especially with requests. That looks good, I think. Yeah, I even have my own emote for it. My tangents are just garbage all the time. Okay, so what I'm going to do is something a little different. Instead of blocking in where the light or where the shadow is, I'm gonna block in where there's light. The crow screen is just a placeholder. I haven't actually finished the picture yet. What is a tangent exactly? Let me explain. So, let's say you have a circle. I'm gonna draw a perfect circle right now, definitely without using any sort of help or guidelines. Make sure it's actually a good color. Bam! Never had an imperfect circle. So let's say you have a circle, and this is just geometry, whatever. But when you have a line intersect a circle at a particular point of interest, so right here, they're connecting only at one point. This is called a tangent, and this is something that you learn in like geometry or maybe trigonometry, I don't know. But when you have elements in a drawing, let's say that you have your little Sonic the Hedgehog character up here. He's very cute. Let's say he is looking like this, and you have a background, right? But the background element, let's say it's like a telephone pole behind him. The telephone pole sits like this, and even though it's very clearly behind him, right here makes you look there, right? Your eye will automatically catch on these points of interest. That's a tangent. So when you have bits and pieces of your artwork, like, see, I'm sure I have some tangents from this past week or something. Let me just bring up, I don't know, I'll just bring up a random piece of artwork that I'm working on. Because I will bet that there's a tangent in here. Okay, so this is a piece that I'm working on, not quite done with it yet. I like it so far. Let's see. Trying really hard to avoid tangents, especially with commission work. But okay, so another type of tangent. So see this ear here? It does continue through, right? But it doesn't look like, it looks a little funky here. See how it like intersects here and you don't actually see the back of the ear? That is a type of tangent, where it looks like what's behind there is actually just color and there's no actual ear. Or it looks like or feels like the ear is somewhat missing there. This could be considered a tangent here. Just a whole bunch of her head where it meets her sleeve. Yeah, okay. An intersection, an awkward intersection of lines like this. So see how all the lines congregate into this one special area, especially like right here where it overlaps just slightly on her chin. These are all tangents. So when you zoom out, right, your eyes might go around the picture, but eventually they will settle on areas like this or like this. And that's what I'm talking about. The popcorn's so good, thank you. I don't know how to draw popcorn, so I'm just doing my best. But anyway, that's what tangents are, and you should avoid them because it's unintentional misdirection of your eyes, or at least of the viewer's eyes, and that should always be avoided. You want to make sure that if you're doing artwork, that you're doing it purposefully and actually directing your your viewer's eye on purpose. You can also use tangents to your advantage. Exactly. So you can make a whole bunch of like really awkward tangents and have it be on purpose to force your viewer to look at specific areas, which is very cool. But yeah, that's some big brain artist stuff. That made too many of my brain cells fire. Oh, no, it's pretty easy. I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward. Basically, don't have things weirdly intersect or interact with each other if you don't want them to. That's the TLDR. Good explaining. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Also, hi, Blood. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Sorry you caught me in the middle of an explanation. I found the image of the tangent we talked about like a year ago. Oh dear. Okay, there's a lot going on here. Let's discuss it. So when you look at this image, you look at like two things really, and both of them are like right here. So immediately, instead of looking at like this really awesome hair or at whatever this is, you get caught looking at this. The reason is because this bit right here is hella close to this. Same goes with her chin. It's hella close to this. So instead of looking at the whole rest of the image, you're looking at like this part especially. Also, like, does her hair get cut off here? I don't know. Is her hair actually short here? I don't know, because it's forming a tangent. My problem was that I got caught staring at the hair immediately next to her eye. Yeah, I mean, this is forming a perfect tangent right there. If they had extended it, I mean, granted, this is animation, right? Not a still image. So there's a little bit more leeway. Oh, there's also this. Oh gosh. This is bad. I didn't even see this. But like, I don't know. Is this another set of hair that just looks like this? I don't know. But like the fix to that would be something like this. Yeah, I look at this and I look at her nose and then I look at this. It's very distracting and it takes away from honestly really quite beautiful artwork. But then again, I mean it's a still image of animation, so I think it should be given a little bit more leeway. When you have animation like that, I feel that you should be given a little bit of extra, you know, wiggle room because your image is moving, you know. With a still image, not so much. You need to worry about composition the entire time. And you should. That's what makes a, you know, professional artist a professional artist, is because they understand how composition works and they understand exactly how to make a viewer look at a specific area. It's kind of wild. It's kind of like mind control a little bit, which is really cool. Same with advertising, exactly. You want a specific reaction out of your viewer. Which is why when you do advertising, you look up and do research on your viewer. When you make a menu, you want their eyes to go to your most expensive item. Not necessarily true. You want, well, it depends on the restaurant. Because if you're McDonald's, right, you don't really want people to go directly to your most expensive item because that item might not be fully available for you. Or you might have run out, or you run out often, or, you know, whatever. You want, when you have McDonald's, for example, you want them to go to whatever your sale item is, because that's what you have most in stock at that moment. So yes and no. Um, because if like, let's say you run a restaurant, right? And all your customers order is the most expensive thing, then you have a big problem. You are going to run out. You are going to have just a bunch of filler on your menu because apparently now you're just a specialty restaurant that only serves one item and only does one item well. So like, you fucked up. um, when you have a restaurant and you have a menu, what you want, ideally, is for everyone to be able to see all items on your menu equally. Or at least have some sort of hierarchy of whatever is easiest for your crew to make at that specific time. Which is why a lot of menus change. So like you'll have a weekly menu that you discuss with the rest of your crew. The reason for that, I mean, as mentioned before, is because you don't always have the same availability for some menu items or some ingredients. So yeah, it depends on your restaurant. Okay, this needs to be hard shading here. Actually, wait, no it doesn't. This needs to be hard shading. The art style I use puts less emphasis on tangents. Well, that's not really in your control. It's the amount of tangents that you have isn't necessarily attributed to your art style, just composition. You can have any style you want, unless it's literally based on using tangents. You feel me? Yeah, using tangents isn't necessarily anything to do with your art style. Just your art brain. Do I use tangents? I don't even know. Everyone uses tangents. Whether or not you can avoid them is another story. Tangents are a shape, you know? It's kind of like saying, do I use circles? Like, yeah. You know what I mean? It's a type of composition. Hold on. Kai, I finished. Ooh. Very, very nice. Let me copy this and show chat. This is very pretty. Janae Weaver's been using or been working on this for a few days. Beautiful, beautiful piece. I really, really like it. They're going to be opening up commissions soon. There's going to be like crazy fucking cheap commissions too. So if you guys have like a Sonic character or even just a cute character, consider it. I'm sure they'll post their information sometime soon in my server. Keep an eye out. Like, this is really, really good. Nice job with this stars up here. It's really nice. Super cute. Ooh, good angle on the foot. Very nice. Very nice. Good job. Okay, I gotta get back to coloring quickly because I need to try to actually color quickly. Getting distracted. Gosh dang chat. Distracting me. Do your job very well. I know, Janae Weaver does a very good job. Wait, unless you mean me, but I imagine you meant Janae Weaver. Sigh, yes, Kai, you do a good job too. Yes. Yeah. I knew I could trick him into saying it. If I happen to have tangents, it's like whatever, because my art is abstract anyway. Well, whether or not you care about tangents has to do with what your art goals are. So, for example, if you want to have like really good composition and direct your viewers' attention in a very specific way, then you do need to study and look at tangents and figure out what you can do to get whatever goal you want. Um, but if your goal is just to essentially have your feelings and desires out in art form, then you don't need to worry about tangents. You don't need to worry about anything. As long as it feels good to you, then you have completed your art goal, you know? Does that make sense? So, like, for example, I have a couple people every once in a while who will come up to me and be like, okay, what do I need to learn to get better at art? And that is a question that can only really be answered by you because everyone has different art goals, right? Some people really want to get better at drawing humans. Some people want to get better at drawing hands. Some people just want to draw Pokemon the way they see it in their head, which might be like chibi or something, you know? I have no way of gauging that unless you just tell me and then I can direct you. But you're never gonna know exactly what paths you need to take for art unless you can decipher what your art goals are first. And that's really hard. I didn't know what my art goals were for the longest of times. I still don't know what they are. But I do know that, like, let's say I want to draw characters really well in good poses, right? So what do? I work on poses. And I draw characters in different poses that, like, really are difficult for me. Do you teach? I have taught before, but it's not like a super serious thing that I ever wanted to do. I just like talking about art. I'm like, I hate saying this. I'm extremely educated in art. Um, that's just, I don't know, it's kind of a weird pompous thing to say. I hate it. If you've seen my art, you know what I mean. Yeah, I mean, you do a really awesome, like abstract style, and I think that it works really well. Um, if you want to get better at something though, then you need to start wondering like what kind of changes do you need to make in order to achieve your specific art goals. Thank you. Wow, that's so nice to have you. Wow. Thank you. What a compliment. Holy moly. Thanks. Uh, but yeah, I just like talking about art. Nothing too crazy about it. I also know how satisfying it is to finally figure out how to do something art-wise. I know that's really vague, but there's something really satisfying about actually getting what you want done and drawn yourself. And that's a feeling I think that everyone, artist or not, should experience in their life at some point. So if I can provide any sort of information or help or whatever, have somebody feel that, oh my god, that's like the goal. I just want to say I actually really like this section of the leg that I did. I think it was really hastily done, but I don't think it's bad. I'd like to do more poses. If I could do poses, I could make a comic or something. I think comics are like, God, that sound is terrifying. I feel that comics are more substance over like visual, which I know sounds really weird, but I hate that noise so much. Um, and I know that maybe not everyone will agree with that, but if you don't have a good story and your art is incredible, then you're not going to get very far. Um, Also, if you have really good art but don't have very good layout skills, then you're also not going to get very far.
Hey.
Um, so I feel that design and communication design needs to come first before you even like learn how to draw hands if you want to make a comic, which to some might be a relief. Um, but to some others, that's quite daunting. Was that a dolphin? Probably. I feel that art and design are separate but very powerful forces. And if you want to get into comic book work, then you need to focus on both um, layout probably first before anything else. Because if people can't read your comic, then what are you gonna do? You're stuck now, aren't you? You like making me smile? I smile anyway. Just talking makes me smile, which I know sounds really goofy, but it's just how it is. So like if you look at some really good comic artists, so I'm just gonna point out Sonic comic artists because I really enjoy them. So like let's say Tracy Yardley. A lot of you will say, "Wow, well Tracy Yardley is really good at drawing. He draws his characters really well." But the thing that I think Tracy Yardley does more than anybody else, better than Evan Stanley, better than anybody else, are his layouts. You can read what's going on and you get a sense of like this weird level of hype and excitement that the characters are also going through because he's leading your eye around the page. Um, and you know what's going on. So like Tracy Yardley's very good at art, don't get me wrong, but his best feature is his layouts, and no one talks about it. I'm one for comics and animations. Am I insane for wanting to learn both? No, not at all. Um, Comics and animations have a lot of overlap. So think storyboarding. Perfect example. If you learn storyboarding, you will learn comics, which is sequential artwork, and you will also learn animation, which is, animation. Both of those guys are very good friends with each other. I don't think it's insane for wanting to learn just two really difficult things. I think it's really admirable. But keep in mind, right? It's a lot of work. People dedicate their whole lives to animation and their whole lives to comic books. So if you want to be like one of the best comic book artists in the world, you're going to have to understand that with that comes a lot of strife and a lot of practice that you might not have time for if you're also studying and trying to be the best animator in the world. So use your time wisely. Oh, almost done. Almost done. Um, Understanding Comics by Scott McCloud. Scott McCloud has a series of books that I think are really excellent. I mentioned them probably a couple times in the server, and if I haven't, then I've really been slacking. Um, he has Understanding Comics, Making Comics, and a third one whose name I escapes me. Um, but they're all really good reads, and they're easy to read because they are written in comic form. Um, so yeah, Scott McCloud is great. They're very good books. Project Dark Fox, I have those books. Have you read them? They're really good. BRB taking meds. Oof, damn. Getting healthy over here. I'm gonna steal your coffin. Please don't. That's my bed. That's literally my bed. I've read two of them. Very nice. Do you feel that they have helped you? I assume the answer will be yes because I have read them and I really think they're fantastic. Um, but to each their own. Everyone's got different things that they want to learn, you know. I have the Understanding Comics one. Should really go look into getting or picking up the other two. Yeah. Um, Also, they're books that really don't get old. So these are going to be concepts, design concepts that you will use probably for the rest of your life. Design doesn't really get old, it just changes. So these concepts are never going to uh, be out of style unless literally the medium of comics change. And even then, like, they're still going to be really good. And it's not often you can say that you own a book that will last you for like 30 to 40 years. That's pretty cool. Energy time and IRL have been counterproductive to my ability to continue making them. That's fair. That is, yeah, it's definitely a mood. Art takes, I call it like mana. Um, Art takes energy. And if you don't have energy, whether it's because, you're working on a bajillion other things or, not everyone has the same energy levels as well, um, it's really tough to keep going. I feel very unaccomplished in my life. I'm sorry. I I wish I had advice for that. Everyone's different though, you know? Um, and I think that it's okay. You guys might really hate me for this, but I think it's okay to feel unaccomplished. Um, there's a lot of pressure in especially like Western media to feel like you have to do something really, really crazy with your life, otherwise it's worthless. I think that's really harmful. Um, I think that there needs to be a level of like self-appreciation that is not tied to your own accomplishments according to cultural definition. Does that make sense? Like, um, you shouldn't have to become a lawyer or a doctor in order to become accomplished in life. Like, it's okay if literally all you do is wake up in the morning and you make someone else happy. Like, that's way more accomplishment, in my opinion, than anything Jeff Bezos has ever done. So, I think you should find something that you really like doing, and you should continue doing that thing. And I think it's really hard to do, finding something that you like, but trying out new things will help with that. So, like when I went to college for the very first time, I got an art degree, but I also went and took like a shitload of other classes, simply because I wanted to try out other things, other fields. And I found out that I really liked like English literature. Um, and I really enjoy reading, and I enjoy like writing inside my books because it's really satisfying to me. And I never would have known that had I not taken this weird English literature class. Um, let's see. Sometimes it can be a driving force to work on something that really means something to you. It doesn't have to be something other people think is an accomplishment. Yeah, I think that's more of what I'm getting to. Except you said it 5 billion times better. uh, yeah, just, I don't know. When I was growing up, I felt like I had to become something really crazy, really great, really, I don't know, accomplished in the eyes of my family. And now I stream and I draw people's like Sonic characters and stuff, which is very disappointing to my parents. But I really like it, and I make a lot of people smile. And for me, that's like a huge accomplishment. If I if I can just live my life right and make people smile, that is the the best. Speaking of Jeff Bezos, use Twitch Prime on HotAppleKai. Yeah, if you guys have Twitch Prime that you didn't use, it really does help us meaning streamers, out. Um, Obviously you don't have to use it on me, especially if you don't really like me. But you should use it. An unused Twitch Prime, is kind of like money wasted. Let me just put pressure on y'all really quick. BRB putting pressure on my chat. Oh, almost done. Looking good. I see beans, I do too. I feel like my brush sizes have not been right today. And it's been happening all day today, and it's driving me nuts. Like, I just have to keep readjusting the size, and it's so... ugh. It's annoying. Readjusting the size of your stroke? Yeah. Why don't vampires use actual beds? I mean, some of them do. But, one, the coffin is really edgy. I really like it. Two, keeps the sun out of my eyes. Pretty cool. Three, no one bothers you. That's a pretty big win. Like, if you walk into someone's house, right, and you see a fucking coffin there, you don't deserve that. You do not... You don't even get near it. You go, oh my god, that's really weird, I'm out of here. Bam. Home intrusion? Evaded. I think that's pretty cool. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's his whole face. That's good. This is why layers are so important. If this was all the same layer, like all of his little spots and stuff, if that was all the same layer, I'd be still selecting things. That would drive me nuts. So I have a layer dedicated literally to just selecting his whole face. And I know that his face is mostly in shadow, but one, it would look really, really flat if I didn't add any shading at all to it. And two, I really like considering the existence of like backlighting or atmospheric lighting. Because I don't really want these characters to be in a vacuum. I'd like to believe that they are somewhere, and they have different kinds of light that are affecting different parts of their body. I think it also helps it look a little bit more dynamic if I do that, which I like. Okay, it looks good. Ah, thank you. I had a lot of problems with the pose. I almost did like a different pose entirely. Um, I'm glad I stuck with this one. One of the downsides though is I didn't really think about how so this character has like smiley face band-aids that they use which is what these things are here. But I realize now that the smiley faces won't be visible because they're clenched in his fist. So now I need to figure out how in the world I can show that they are those smiley face band-aids, right? Which I think I'm going to do with, I think I'm gonna draw like some smiley faces that are like energetically coming out of his fist. You'll see what I mean, but I think that's a good idea. It solves my problem. I really like this song. There's something about the seagull noises that make me very happy. I'm sure y'all are sick of my music by now, because it really doesn't change very often. I like it. That's all that matters. It's relaxing? Oh, good. I'm glad. Oh, I forgot the little green stripes on his thing. Oh, dang it. Um, I can fix that. All right. So, do the green stripes. I believe it's here and like here. Okay, so then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to copy it, put that on top of there, make it the appropriate color, should be that dark green. Swap this over, do that, put that back, bam. Now it's a part of my shadow layer. Easy. That was total and complete, very quick, but I could discuss it in detail if you guys actually care about what I did. Basically, yeah, just magic. Kai, guess what? Chicken butt. I'm gonna get that one day. Probably chicken butt. Teach. Give me a second then. Let me finish this hand and then I will teach. Guess why? Chicken thigh. Get fucked, chat. Not getting me again with that. I've learned. Was it you that got me with chicken thigh last time? I was like eating dinner that day and I was thinking about how I got fucking chicken thighed and I was so embarrassed. It like really got to me. So never again. Know how? Oh gosh. Hold on. I don't know this one. Fuck. How? Brown cow? Just is that it? Did I do it? The music's so quiet. The tension is nuts. Hey Kai. I don't know how to say that word. Guess who I'm leaving you later, bitch. uh, yes? Oh, good. Okay. Another win for Kai. Uh, something chicken. I don't speak French. Despite living in Canada, I'm actually an American and I also don't know how to speak French. So, whatever you do, don't throw French at me. Because I won't know. I won't know what you're saying. I'm a Canadian imposter. Nowhere? Where? No. Nowhere. Nah. Chicken hair? Chickens do kind of have hair, actually. I was gonna say chickens don't have hair. But they do. Roos have hair. That's fair. My mom can kind of speak French. So is it French that a French person would be able to be happy with? Or is it like pseudo French and it would make the French everybody in France really angry? Okay, let's have a look at the smiley face that's on here. That's a good smiley face. An attempt to emulate that. I don't know. That's fair. You know, for a Pathfinder main, I'm actually really shit at drawing smiley faces. It's like embarrassingly bad. It looks kind of evil. Dude. There, that's better. Better. Okay. So I'm gonna take this, copy it, get someone smaller, flop it over there. Know who? Cock-a-doodle-doo. That's very cute. Oops. Oh yeah. Maybe that would look better over here? Actually? I like that more. Very cool. Okay, now for the absolute bullshit. Give me a second. Gotta find all my layers. So the smileys? Yes, they are. Okay, now for the really cool stuff. Um, Flip that, did that, do this, do that. Okay. I'm gonna take this green fire here, and I'm just gonna blast this character with this light. So it's going to be maybe starting off as like a darker green or even like a blue, as it is magical fire. And then I'm going to be moving up to a more saturated green the closer it gets to the actual source. And then a light, almost white. Okay. What if I actually have the backlighting, instead of being blue, it's like yellow? The smiley faces. So it like puts a really nice warmness around this character. Okay. That looks good. I really, really want his face to be warm. Not a whole lot of that green coming through. Maybe not so much on his face. Slightly less. Oh, I didn't even see. Yeah, if you have a joke to tell, I'd love to hear it. But you can't be breaking TOS in order to tell your joke. Because one, breaking TOS, it's probably not that funny, or it's really funny. Either way, no. Okay, that looks pretty good. Not bad. TOS is a joke. True. Very true. Okay. That looks good, that looks good. Add the green glow to these bits. That's not green. That's green. Make sure that I have my color right. I gotta have dinner. Lovely. It's been great to meet you. Ah, thank you. I hope to catch your stream. I'd love to see you working on that piece some more. Have a good night and a good dinner. Bye. Okay, add a glow. That looks pretty good. Glow. That looks pretty. It's a little nuts, but it's not bad. Okay. Now for the fire. So for the fire, is it still green fire, Amekir Dragon? It is green? Okay, good. I'm not gonna go super crazy with it. But I will attempt to have it look, I don't know, just kind of crazy, bright. I have a joke. It's pretty mean. Mean to who? Mean to me? I mean, I can take it, but if it's mean to anybody else, then I don't want to hear it. But if it's mean to me, then that's pretty good. I'll take it. I had a joke about sodium, but nah. That's a classic one. No need to get so salty. Okay. All right. Okay. Uh, I don't trust elevators. I take steps to avoid them. That's a good joke. I haven't even heard that one before. That's really good. Okay. Let's get woof. It's a little on the bright side. Okay. Blur, give me a blur. Yeah, okay, give me a glow. Be a little crazy. For this joke, you are Batman and I'm the Joker. Knock knock. Who's there? Gosh, I hope that I do this joke well. I hope I perform well. I get so nervous whenever it's like a knock knock joke. Not your parents. Oh, boo, boo hoo. Never heard that one before. 2 out of 10 Batman impression. What? That's so good. To heck with you guys. Clearly you don't know talent. Ouch. That's pretty good. It could be the parents though. Let's be real. Could be. Okay, so things that I need to work on. The fire looks pretty good. Um, maybe not necessarily fiery, which I can fix. Uh, okay, that looks a little better. Can have it glow, be like a lighter yellow, lighter green. I have a joke for you, Kai. Okay, I'm ready. Prepared. I know I suffered a little bit for that last one, but you know, it's just how it is. An artist must suffer for their work. I have bad news. I boiled water. It will be missed. That's good. I actually really like that one. Okay, I'm gonna add some light bits to this to make it stand out ever so slightly. And then some darker green bits to show that there are levels here. Banning Tomac. Oof, get banned. Get out of here. Wouldn't it be wild if like I actually got really upset over these puns and I was just making like a huge list of people that I'm going to ban? Then you never saw them again. Wouldn't that be crazy? Was it here? I heard the joke about a book about helium. Just couldn't put it down. That was probably the worst delivery I've ever heard of, seen. You won't get banned for that, but I will comment on how awful that was. I wasn't sure if I heard it here. Yeah, probably not. Uh, that would make you bad admin? Stretch. I'll give you like 2 points for effort. The pundum has gone too far. Has it gone too far? Or has it not gone far enough? To which the answer is that it has gone too far. Okay, I'm gonna add a couple shines here and there, color the lines and call it good. I love glow, me too. Glow is cool. That is a very sussy link. I know you didn't mean it. But gosh dang, that's a very specific, or sorry, a very suspicious link. Bye, Kai, gotta go. Hey, thanks for being here, Quispy. You have a good rest of your night. I really like Quispy's name. Very, very fun. Can I not delete messages without timing out someone? I don't know, actually. It's a very good question. I think you can, but I don't know how. I don't think I've ever seen it. Which doesn't help any of us. Everything Quispy does is chicken related. Wait, actually? I mean, that's not really true, but his Discord name is Chicken Soup. I really like Quispy. They were the only person to, how do I describe this? When I was doing art for, Greg's, like, Donathon thing, Quispy was the only person to request artwork that wasn't for themselves. And that was just so admirable to me. So yeah, Quispy has my ultimate respect because of that. That blur. Glad you like it. Okay. Let's see what else. I can ban people even faster now. Ooh, exciting. Okay, I'm not really sure what I'd have for background. But I'm gonna start off with, maybe not exactly that one, but with maybe like a pink or a red. And I'm gonna work from there. Egg! Egg! Thank you. Maybe I'll go into like the grays because he fixes like machinery and stuff. Why you dropping eggs on Kai's head? They hate me. That's why. Very rude, honestly. Egg. An illegally parked frog is a toad. I don't know why, but that one really upset me. Egg. Shot.
Gary!
Hey, that's one of the new ones. If you haven't even heard that one yet. Nice crit. Very, very good. Thank you, Tomac, for the haha Gary one. That's a really good sound. If Tomac is here, which I think they are, because I think they just posted. I miss the Tim the Toolman Taylor grunt. It's still there. It's still there. So I don't really know what the fuck this background is, but it's something. It is RNG, you're right. Okay. Now for a very little a little bit of shading. I still don't know how to shade things. I don't know, or you know, add shadows. Still have no idea how shadows work. But I'm learning. I really like the Murloc noise. I think that's my favorite. Very nice, very nice. Who let a Murloc in here? I don't know, I think they just kind of let themselves in, don't they? They're just kind of everywhere. A classic. That one played twice today. The chances of that happening are astronomical. It's getting sussy in here. That's nuts. Thank you for the health. Chat, did you know when you donate bits, you get a bunch of Taco Bell bonks and apples clinging to Kai? It's true. You guys really want to just throw stuff at me? If it's even like, I don't know, $1 in bits, it's insane. Thank you. Critical Gary. Okay, that looks good. Also a good one. Literally just put that one in. What are the chances? I don't actually know. Math is not my strong suit. HotAppleKai. Think outside the tangent. That's really good. Impressive shot. I think coloring the lines might be one of my favorite parts of every drawing. There's something about it that's really satisfying to me. What? Okay, that's nuts. It's so nuts. It's a good sound, don't get me wrong. But I swear to God, I have more than like 4 sounds. What the fuck?
Nope.
The giant enemy spider.
See, okay, I told you I have sounds. I can't believe that. Okay, this looks pretty good. I'm gonna add a little bit more contrast, and then he's done. So excited. Here, because I believe in the power of one more, I will give myself a big drink. Well, that's it. In before chats, like, you can redeem your own things? What? Oh, that one is so quiet. Oh my god. I bet you guys didn't even, like, hear that. It's rats, we are the rats, but that was so quiet. I remember trying to turn that one up, but that's, like, really quiet. I might have to get rid of that one. Okay. That's good. That's looking good. Okay, let me zoom out and have a look. It's okay. I'm gonna do maybe a small color correction, because I think it needs to happen to really make things pop. I think that looks good. Or better. Okay. Okay, so this is after color correction, before. Before? After. I like that so much more. And then, let's see, what else do I need to adjust? This seems a little tiny bit dark here. So I'm gonna lighten this up, give it a little bit of green. Three and a half Kai. Yeah, I know. You're 4 requests behind. I'm just a shitter. I don't know. I don't really know what the solution is. Like, do I spend my time and have fun and like make art that I really like? Or do I just blast out requests that I don't care? You know? Like what do I do at that point? What do people want me to do? Like, does it matter what people want me to do? I don't know. I mean, I personally like Kim Kim Online. I know. Oh, gosh, do I end stream now? Like, could do it. Okay, I'm gonna do one more request. Wait a second, I completely forgot to shade this. Hold on. This needs to be fixed ASAP. Sorry, easy fix. Forgot to shade entire half of jacket. Small brain. Easy fix, easy fix. I'm almost done, says Kai. 3 years later, I'm almost done. God, I know. Kai, please. I know, chat. I know. Honestly, I'm just the worst. Terribly embarrassing. Okay, that looks okay. More green there.
Can't believe I forgot to shade in the like this whole half. Trash. New Pokemon, the Garbodor? That's me. I'm the Garbodor. Maybe on Sunday with the Chow request, you could bring back the speed art. I mean, you can only go so fast when it's designing things. I could attempt to bring back some sort of speed art overall, but at that point, right, it's do I actually spend the extra little bit of, I don't know what I'd even call it. Uh is it worth hurting my soul if people get mediocre art? Like I would actually just feel bad, you know? But people would get art. A lot more people would get art. So I don't actually know what the answer would be, you know? Let me do this. So this one's done. I like it. I had a lot of fun with this. I thought it would be a really big challenge. I mean, and it was for the most part, pretty big challenge. But it wasn't. It was not impossible. So yeah, a lot of things were learned here. I bring this up. Let's see. And that was Amicure Dragon, which, are you on here still? You are. Let me find you. Get rid of you. Done. Go through. Could someone explain to me what flipping the canvas does? Yes. So when you... Actually, let me close this down so I can actually explain this. Because it's actually really, really important. When you have a character and you're drawing them a specific way, your brain naturally leans the character left or right because we as humans prefer things facing or formed a specific way. Now, what happens is that doesn't really mean that you are creating a character that is symmetrical. And when you have a character that is symmetrical, at least in form, they look more whole. So there's a reason that this character looks like they're actually existing within this environment, and part of that reason is because they look good both directions. Let me give a good example, actually. One of you guys pointed out to me some artwork that's a little funky. Give me a second. Let's see. Kind of like when you draw on paper and you end up drawing when it's upside down. Not really, but it's kind of the same thing, sure. So let's have a look at the Sprigatito art, right? So, it's pixely. So this looks pretty good, right? You don't really notice anything that's wrong with it, but you notice that it kind of feels like a little flat, right? So this is fine. Now let's flip this, and suddenly you realize that the eyes are fucked. What is going on here? This is looking real derpy, right? This looks really, really weird and dumb and wrong. And now, when you go back to this, you can't help but notice, like, oh, there is something wrong. It's like at a weird angle, and like, it's too high up, and oh god. So what happened is this artist did not flip the canvas. Yes, the eye is running away from Sprigatito's face. So when you flip the canvas in its creation, you're ensuring that you don't have those weird little happenses, and that everything looks pretty well balanced and things are where it should be. I never flip my canvas. You should start. It will help with composition. It will help with making your character look more rounded and more, well, as a character. The poor guy designs Pokemon for a living. He's got to do 15 a week, maybe, but it's very clear that he's not getting paid enough. That was a pretty big fuck up from him. You did Flick so well. The energy especially screams Flick. Hey, good! I'm so glad. So yeah, you'll notice that when I draw, I flip the canvas like all the time. All right, let me add people to the list. So Sonic Gal, gotcha. Dat Otter, gotcha. Wally Ketty, hello, welcome, gotcha. E-Beta, gotcha. Can't flip paper? You can, but it's difficult. But that's why digital art just kind of has a huge upper hand, is because you can actually work really, really efficiently. But yeah, you can definitely flip paper. There's usage with mirrors, and then there's also like, let's say, let me create a scenario here. Let's say you're a professional artist and you're doing a professional commission for someone. How you would flip your canvas, how you would flip your character to just check to make sure everything's good, you would actually just use a light table. It's exactly as Chanel Weaver said. You would use a light table. So you'd flip it over, you'd copy it onto probably carbon paper, and you'd light table and just double check and then adjust. The wheel got real big. Oh yeah. All right, friends. Everyone's on here. It's time for the second and final request of today. Am I on there? I don't know. Do you want me to point out your name, or you're on there? If you put in a thing, you're on there. I went through and I was very thorough today. But all right, y'all ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. That makes kind of a nice color when it spins. And it's Kizuna Dragon. All right, Kizuna, you still here? Just got a double, triple, quadruple check. Kizuna, you're here. Awesome, perfect. Let me see what you'd like me to draw for you. This character. Hold on. I remember you posting this character, and I really, really liked them. I don't know how to say their name. Spicita? Spixita? Spitsita? I don't know. The macaw. I'm very excited to draw this character. I remember looking, I think looking through, maybe you had offered their toy house or something before as well. But yeah, I'm really, really excited for this. So let's get right into it. Tell me about your lady, Spixita. That is a name that I will mess up, so I'm going to call her Sita, because that is infinitely more easy for my tongue. I hope that's okay. Spixita. Okay, tell me a little bit about her. I wish to know, because that's important to me. I love her design. I remember this was hair that someone had messed up before, and I thought that was so funny, because I never get to see people messing up, I guess. Yeah, tell me a little bit about her. I want to know. Or maybe it's actually on the Toy House link, of which I can look. An orphan girl who is taken in by a hyacinth macaw family. I hope it's okay that I read this out loud. Ahem. Although they've mistaken her as one herself since she was but a chick. She loves dancing, music, and is obsessed with carnivals, or carnival, the Brazilian festival. Due to her living in a dangerous neighborhood for most of her life with her stepbrother, Pena, I don't know, Pena, she had to learn to defend herself, as Pena was seeking a career in becoming a detective. Ooh, that's cool. She has a passion in capoeira because of her love for dancing and music, to the point where she's near maestra level. That's badass. Pena is Portuguese for feather. Aw. I am probably saying that really wrong. I'm so sorry. And soon formed her own unique style of it by mixing it with her flight. Okay, so capoeira is a very beautiful. It's just self-defense, right? Uh, if that is correct. So she's like a martial artist. Um, wow, what a cool character! I really like that. That's very very fun. Um, I remember there was like a capoeira guy in like Bob's Burgers, and everybody really hated him, but I thought he was like really sick. So right now, I want to look up a little bit about like carnival. Carnival. Uh, Brazil. Um, just cause I want to, I don't know, get a feel for what she really likes. So I'm just looking through Carnival right now, which if you know anything about Carnival, I I cannot show this on stream. Um okay. It's very very beautiful, very elegant, but also like crazy party. Lots of colors, very very detailed work in the floats and just like it's over the top beautiful. Um So I'd like to have her showing off either her moves, like maybe maybe like flexibility or some sort of badassery. Um but I also want to have her be like elegant. So, hmm, how can I show off power and elegance? That's so hard in my opinion. Okay. So I'm thinking dancer, which I don't know. I fear that the pose that I'm thinking is too similar to the one in for reference, but we'll see. Helps if I can draw a circle. Okay, so I'm thinking so like hand here maybe. You can make her in a dynamic pose for kicking in the air with a wave of blue wind trails following her. Hold on. Dynamic pose of her kicking it in the air. In the air. Okay. I can try that. Kicking in the air. Okay. I'm gonna have to find, actually, you know what? Probably not, not a good one to type out immediately. But thank you. All right. What about something like, so shoulder here, um, like this, and yeah, I missed something too, but you know, that's okay. Okay, I'm thinking like butt here, spine doing some crazy spine thing. I don't really know. It's a Sonic character, so spine doesn't really matter too much. Um, leg up like this. Maybe leg back like this. This would be really painful, I think, for everybody who doesn't do like martial arts capoeira. I think this would really, really be painful. Okay. So this leg here be attached slightly different. Something like this. Okay, so what do you think about something like this? I think it's pretty dynamic. It's elegant, very clearly elegant, but also like I think it's really powerful. It's like this crazy I'm gonna kick your ass energy. um Hopefully you agree? Punching in 60 seconds and punching in 100 is the same time. That is not true. Or at least that's not true of my microwave. 100 will always type in, or will always be 100 seconds. And it's driven me nuts. Maybe have one of our hands on the ground. Gosh. Um, so as if she's sitting instead. The way I had this was where she would literally be like in the air. So like tail over here, um, ponytail maybe back like here or something. Does that change your mind at all? Yeah, I don't intend to have her sitting. I intend to have her like mid-air doing some crazy fucking movement. Although I might change over the angle of her hips. I feel like this is really actually painful no matter how much you do martial arts. So maybe something like, let's see. Something more like this maybe. Then that way this leg could come down a little easier. Okay, sorry for messy sketch, but that's just how it is sometimes. Okay. Her ponytail should be lower on her head since it starts at the bottom. Oh, okay. See, so it starts from down here and it goes like up and over, essentially. Gotcha. Thank you for the highlight. I definitely missed it. Does she have like a clasp or any sort of I don't know how to say it. How does her ponytail connect? Also, is it like a super thick ponytail at the base? I could actually have it just curl around like this. That might be kind of cool. Okay. Tail. Is her tail flat by any chance? Or is it like fluffy, like, I don't know, like a foxtail? Ah, Jay, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, my friend. A very long time ago, slaves in Brazil would get robbed by bandits. Slaves would get robbed? That sucks. Like Articuno, so flat. Gotcha. They needed self-defense, but slaves were not allowed to practice martial arts, so capoeira was created to be disguised as dancing. Very cool. No, I think that's pretty on topic actually. I think that's really cool. And I like the wings and the hands. I like how the wings are feathered. I think that's really neat. Does she have like 5 feathers that are kind of hand or finger-like? The character from Bob's Burgers was Gyro. That was his name? That's funny. I don't remember his name at all. Yes, okay. All right, man. I don't know why I give myself these crazy fucking poses. Loving your VTuber. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm sitting over here like starting my stream every time and I go like, "Oh man, can't wait to update my VTuber." Hope your night's going well, everyone. Thank you. I hope yours is too. How's your day so far? Or well, how was your day? Alright, I'm gonna mess with the ponytail's starting position a little bit. Because I want to have it come off of her head, but also swirl around. That's like the 4th compliment you've gotten on her today, so what does that tell you? It tells me that I need to be very careful with my update. Very careful. That's what it tells me. Day was pretty good. Got some streams in for the art that needed to be done. Hey, yo! Okay, hold on. Art streams, if they are safe for work, you should post some of the stuff that you were working on. I don't like change. Well, thank God I'm not you. I love updates and change because I would like to be able to evolve myself as much as my art evolves. The base starts out thin, it gets thicker the lower you go. Okay. Gotcha. Me too. I think there's a lot of like movement here that I really like. I mostly keep bills or my debit card. You keep bills? Don't you pay bills? You don't pay your bills? That's very dangerous. Sorry for the mini heart attack. Because I don't like change. Ah, very funny. Very funny. Here I am thinking bills are bills because I pay bills and they're awful. Okay, so she has a very curly beak. It doesn't hook around, but it does have a significant curve to it. It's also pretty thick, which is it's interesting. Also, I made that way too big. I'm happy you guys are loving my girl. I remember when I first posted her, she's still my most popular OC. Right on. Did you see Seinfeld where Kramer's using pennies to buy everything and he's got cargo pants loaded up with pennies? I have not. I still haven't watched Seinfeld. I just don't have the time to finish it. But I know the scene you're talking about. And it is pretty funny. I'll post them in Discord. Sure. Sounds good. I love seeing time for Seinfeld. I don't know what that means. Well, you know when you're holding your breath and there comes a point where you can only focus on how much you feel like you need to take a breath. That's me. Literally all the time. Except with work and with art. It's a horrifying existence, but I really like it. So that's what I mean by I don't have time. I just have so much work that I gotta do. It's not like you've been doing a bunch of art for randos on the internet. I mean, yes. Y'all are the reason I'm so busy. But it's good busy. But at the same time, it also means that I can't really have a whole lot of fun, uh, or like extracurricular activities or anything like that. But that's okay. I don't actually mind it. Some of the OCs that I have left to do are really, really complicated. Ugh. But that's okay. Need to look at Kazuna's list of OCs. They're amazing. Okay, okay. I'm going to click on this. I'm going to look through your OCs. And I'm going to pick one that's my favorite. And it's Hinakaru the Kitsune, no question. They're so cute! I think I might have a type. But look at this character! Gosh. I love them! Okay, I can't look at this for too long. I'm just gonna... Ugh, my heart! I love them! I love looking through people's OCs. There's something so special about it. Drives me nuts. Okay. So flat up front, it goes out and it flips up like a bird. Makes sense. I'm going to exaggerate the feathers on the top of her head. I hope that's okay. I really, really like doing more exaggeration. I don't know if it's necessarily style, since it's something I consciously think about, but I like it. That's all that matters. You saw the list, you saw... Oh, I did not. I very much glanced through. Just give me a sec. Yeah, I do see him. Wow, I remember drawing a character very close to him. He's cool. He looks so serious. Okay. I like her head. I think it looks pretty good. Now I need to figure out, like, shoulder placement, details. Let's see. Looking for references for shoulders, so I can see where things maybe go. Because I think I'm putting in a very odd twist. Although this is still a sketch, loving her expression. Oh, well, thank you. Glad. Okay, so shoulder is going to be very much like almost even in front. And I might even almost have her arm doing like something like this, maybe? That way I can show off her feathers on her arms. A chimera would be a fun Mobian OC. I agree. I really would like to see more like Mobian, I don't know, monsters. I think that'd be really neat. Okay. I like this a lot. I think this is kind of cool. Mobian bees are nice to see. I agree. I like Mobian bees. Um, have her ponytail attached there where that space is. What is she again? This lady? She is a macaw. Cool and swag. Hell yeah. Very, very cool and swag. Thank you. How you doing today, Laura? Welcome. Okay, I know this is like super hella messy. I'm gonna clean it up just so you can see a little better. Something like this, maybe? If you've seen the movie Rio, she's that kind of macaw. I really, really like Rio. Um, I don't know if like many people still talk about Rio, but it's like one of my favorite movies for animation. So good. I'm getting a PC today. Is it your first PC? Because if so, that is so exciting. I mean, regardless, it's exciting. She looks fluffy? Hell yeah, she does. I want to watch Zootopia again. Do it! What's stopping you? Go watch it. It's your first PC. My goodness. You are going to have such a good time. Enjoy the power. Another thing about Sonic characters that's really difficult for me is like, so if this were the average like human character, right? This would be a huge butt shot. Now, I can't really do that, especially not on Twitch. So I need to figure out a way to show off that this is indeed a butt of sorts, but without being like too crazy about it. And it's pretty fun. It's a good challenge. I would never, ever, ever encourage piracy. Piracy? Me? Never. I purchase all of my movies through extremely legal means. Just like the rest of us. Right? Right, chat? Okay, would I see the bottom of the shoe? I think I would. Yeah, I think this works. Let's see. For this other leg, what if I had it just kind of go down instead? Maybe even like, I mean, this is a really bad leg, but like this? Such a bad leg, holy moly. But I think that offers more depth than the thing that I had done before.
We brought levity to each other's lives. But there's a lot more to life than that, and I realized that in these last few years. And we just became very different people. And so we had nothing in common overnight. It's very strange.
So something like
That happened.
this. Sonic characters always have the sickest of poses. Not true, but I am trying very hard to have sick poses. Because I don't want to. I feel like I have really boring poses. Like everything that I do. So I want to go above and beyond, you know? I can just put it out for anyone with arachnophobia. She's not scary, realistic. Just a spider lady in a fancy suit. I really like the idea of a spider lady in a suit. I think that's really cute. Would you recommend depth or accuracy for posing then? I think it depends on what you're trying to do. Because if you're going for like super dynamism, right? And you're going for more of a feel rather than like, I don't know, an anatomical recreation of how you'd actually do this pose, then I don't think anatomy actually matters very much. You feel me? Like, this leg here really should never be able to bend this way, ever. I can't imagine a world in which this actually works. But what I want is like super dynamic posing. So I'm gonna break her leg a little bit in order to get what I want. Does that make sense? So like, let me bring up some really cool, good artwork. Give me a sec. So, let's see. Show me the artwork. Show me the art. So this is very clearly, hold on, let me see if I can get a better image. Google is so bad at this. But I'm gonna look up Jet Set Radio artwork. So those of you who probably know where I'm going with this will agree, right? So I'm gonna bring this image up just for starters. So anatomically, this is actually pretty poor. I assume this is official artwork. I don't actually know. But they are sacrificing anatomy, very easy, pretty easy anatomy for aesthetic and for dynamism. So it's like a trade, right? Or like a seesaw. This is extremely fucking cool. And it only is able to look that cool because they break these characters' arms. They like put things in weird places. There's like an awfully weird level of like detail that goes throughout this whole thing. Not a single person's face looks like any of this. And yet they're able to communicate what's going on because they just break everything for the sake of you know, dynamic layout. So that's what I mean by like, I can break a couple things here and there. It hurts so bad to go back to like my artwork after looking at that. Oh, it's so good. If y'all ever want to like just treat yourself to really nice artwork, just look up Jet Set or Jet Set Radio. Y'all Sega fans, y'all already know. It's so good. Yeah, does that kind of make sense? A little bit? Okay, so then if I have her tail come out and like do a little flip, that'd be kind of cool. Let's see, how would I do this? Let me think about this. Because tails have to come down from the spine. Necessarily. They don't necessarily have to. This is like generally where her spine is. So if I wanted this to be like really, really accurate, I would have it go back and like curl around to here. Which isn't bad, but it gets caught with her leg a little bit visually. So another thing I could do is I can kick it out from here. Like have it curl around like this. Let me clear this space just so I can like kind of get a feel for what needs to happen. Good thing I have her very flexible. Exactly. I mean, that's literally what started this whole pose. Is she's a martial artist. She can pull this off. Let's choose a different color just so I can see what the heck I'm doing. So visually, right? I want to balance this out here. Scoot this around just so you guys can see what I'm doing. So visually, I want to balance out her ponytail with her tail. So I should have it go up like this. I could even have it covering up her foot, actually. That's kind of shitty. It's me running from my responsibilities. I don't like that. Okay. So if her tail is flat, it must start flat at the base of her spine and curl downward like this. Most Mobians do be having noodle arms. Yeah, I don't really like drawing the noodle arms personally, which I know, like, probably do anyway. But I really do want to avoid doing that. I think it's pretty bad for my own learning about like how arms work and stuff. So I do try to avoid it. This is looking sick. Good. I'm glad. Okay, that would work. This needs to flatten like that. And now we're talking. The issue with her tail is that you were talking about something silhouetting. Yes. So with this, it's cutting off silhouette-wise her foot here. And I think that's something that I'm willing to sacrifice if I can bring lighting onto her foot, which I have control over, so I will do that. These poses are always so freaking hard. Okay. So I got her arm. Now I need to figure out what I want to do for the rest of her. I also have an implied neck. I don't really know what's going on with her neck. Even if it's silhouetted, you should still be able to tell that is leg/foot. When would you say lighting overrules silhouette? There's a really great video that I usually send out to people. But so, for example, for those of you who are unfamiliar perhaps with what silhouetting is, let me see if I can just show you, I guess. Okay. And inverse in damn it. Sec. Okay. This is really, really shitty, but so this is what silhouetting is. You should be able to tell generally kind of what's going on with a character based on purely their silhouette. Laura, hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, my friend. Are they rules, though? Just suggestions. They're rules if you have a goal in mind. Picasso, believe it or not, actually is not an idiot or a bad artist or anything. He purposefully uses his own rule set, and he has goals in mind of which he does not break rules in order to achieve those goals. So when it comes to art, you don't really have rules about like what is good or bad in art, but if you have goals with your art, then you need to implement methodology to achieve those goals. I don't think he was bad. I think Jackson Pollock is bad. I think the term bad or good when it comes to art is not okay. I think if an artist is successful or unsuccessful is a lot better. Or you could say that you don't like their artwork. But bad and good are in my opinion, pretty negative terms, of which I think is inappropriate for artwork. So with silhouetting, my overall goal is to make it seem like you could understand generally what's going on. Art is subjective until you have a goal, and which it is then objective. So what people are not really understanding when they first get into artwork is that they'll say art is subjective, therefore all art is good or all art is equally bad. It's just up to the person. And there is some truth behind that for sure. If you don't give a shit about the artwork, pardon my French, that you're looking at, then art is purely subjective. However, if the artist blatantly states their goal, so this is why you have an artist statement that will always be portrayed with the artwork. Sorry chat, what's a Mobian? Sonic character. So read through the artist statement, see what the artist is trying to achieve with their artwork, and then you can look at their artwork objectively to see how successful they are in achieving their art goals. Not everyone does that, which is totally fair. Not everyone should or has to do that. But if you're studying artwork, those of you who are in chat, maybe who are studying artwork, know the importance of everything I just said and go, yeah, that is generally how it is. So regarding silhouetting, I actually think this is still pretty successful. You can tell that there's some sort of a hand or something going on here. You can tell that this is a foot here, that this is hair or something that's going on here, and that this is a head. That's pretty good. However, this is getting lost here, and I don't even have her second, arm, right? So that's not even like visible. So I feel that if your pose is just almost perfect with its silhouette, so what would be perfect is if I had her foot like here, I guess, and like, actually a butt. That would be a lot better. You could actually differentiate everything. But basically you can use lighting to fix your silhouetting problems. So using lighting would mean something like this. And suddenly you can tell that this is an object that is not attached to that tail. And now you can suddenly tell maybe that this is a leg or a butt of some sort. See what I'm getting at here, chat? Lighting is a fix for an almost perfect pose. But lighting should not come first if you're focusing on silhouette or on readability, clarity of a pose. Lighting should be a fix, in my opinion. based on my own experiences, etc., etc. So yeah, that's my my I don't know, 2 cents. I have really pretty strong feelings about like subjectivity slash objectivity of art because art should be critiqued. Um, and it can be critiqued on meaning or on how it was done. But I don't think that, like, for example, if you have a kid and they come up with you to you and they show a picture of like they drew the cat, right? Their goal is to draw something that they felt they wanted to draw. Their goal isn't to draw a perfect cat. You know, they're a bit young, right? So a lot of people go, yeah, that's a really nice drawing, Timmy, good job. But there will be people that'll go, okay, so what? You drew a cat. It's not even that good. And they won't understand like what why it's important that little Timmy drew a cat. So small tangent, but I hope that kind of makes sense. An artist's goal is what makes art subjective or objective when you critique it. That's a lot of words. So when I do art, right? My goal generally is to create a piece of artwork that the person who ordered it enjoys and likes. That is my primary like goal. My secondary goal is to create a piece of artwork that I felt was challenging and that I learned from. Not all art will do that for me, but if it does do that, then at least like that's a win for me. Even if the person doesn't like it, that's still a win for me. So yeah, those are my general goals. And if the person doesn't like the artwork, then I've kind of failed. And I need to be critical about like why didn't they like it? Is it something that I can actually change, or are they just having a bad day? And that's how you get better at art. You have to make goals. Okay, so shoulder here. So this other arm, gosh, it wouldn't even be visible. It would just be a mess of like feathers back here, which I'm not sure if I want to do. You said you can't draw a butt because of Twitch, but you drew crimson. Yeah, I can't draw. Literally, that's like the cusp of what I can do. When I say I can't draw a butt, I can't draw exactly what I mean. But this is a much crazier pose than what I drew crimson in. This would show a lot more than just a couple cheeks. You feel me, chat? So I need to be very careful about what I do. Okay, so this is an option, just kind of, I don't know. I feel it's a bit lazy, but I can't quite have her hand like out here. Wait, yes I can. That looks actually sick. Hold on. Now we're getting into like Sonic Adventure 2 posing territory. We're going wild here, chat. Kai, you know what? What? Swear to God, if you chicken butt me, I'm gonna be mad. I usually just draw for fun. When I think about all these things, it makes me lose motivation. I wish I could use it as fuel instead. Well, what I feel is fun is going to be very, very different than what you feel is fun. And what I feel, or what I'm commenting on, is for people who might want to become artists professionally, or who wish to really, really grow and push themselves. Now, not every artist should be expected to do that, and I don't think that it's fair to put yourself onto that podium, or at least even like the same podium that I attempt to put myself on. So it's just like a runner, right? I could be giving advice for somebody who might be like a professional runner, like, or even like an Olympian, right? But not everyone's an Olympian. Some of us just kind of want to jog for 15 minutes a day. And so any advice I would give to an Olympian is just not okay for somebody who does it just for fun. Now, if you want to become an Olympian, then you can consider some of my advice, you know? Or if you want to really, really be critical about your work, then you can consider the things that I'm saying. But if what I'm saying isn't gelling with you at all, no worries. Everybody's at a different stage in their art life. Everybody's got different stuff going on. We all have different art goals. And I think that you should do what you feel gives you the most motivation to draw and have fun. So if you're not having fun doing what you're doing, then why are you doing it? Feel me? Okay, I think this looks pretty good. I like this a lot. And I'm also giving advice for people who want to, I don't know, take advice from me. Whether it's to help with how they're thinking about art or not, or maybe they like really, really want to be like me or something. Give what I'm saying a think or two. When it comes to artwork, I am thinking first, doing second, because I don't have any kind of natural art powers or some other bullshit that people say that artists have that doesn't exist. And if it does exist, then I sure as hell don't have it. So I am studious and art philosophy first. No art powers? Nope. I think about everything that I do before I do it. A lot of people are so good at visualizing the stuff in their head that they can just draw and go, and they are masters. I can't do that. I don't have that power. So I rely a lot on my schooling. Which is a side of artwork that I really enjoy. It's the thinking design side of art. Gosh, would that be even on the outside or would that be on the inside? Ugh. Why not both? By the way, another fun fact about Sita, I give up. Another reason why she uses capoeira is because she hates using her hands to harm people. She believes the hands are meant to be used to be gentle. That's really sweet. I like that a lot. I can see that too with her design. I mean, also think about it, birds, right? They aren't using their, for the most part, unless you're a pigeon, they're not using their wings to do much. So that's their like main method of travel, right? If you break your wing, birds have very fragile bones. You break your wing, you're fucked. Birds are also amazing with their feet. Their little claws, their little talons, whatever they got going on, right? Makes sense. I like it. Don't you just love when your manager doesn't message you back when you have an important question? I assume they're busy, but yeah, I don't really like that. That sucks. You're actually a part of my weekend routine now. Aw, thank you. That's very kind of you. She has zygodactyl feet. Zygodactyl? Zygodactyl. Okay. Yeah, that would be X-toes. Never answers my calls when he's not working. Yeah, I guess I'm an asshole for saying this, but he shouldn't. Unless he's getting paid salary. Unless he's getting paid salary. Then he should answer your calls. How am I supposed to run the store? Good question. I think that would be a good question to ask him when he's on the clock. Getting salary, I'm pretty sure. I would take it up with the owner then. I don't think it's right to, and I'm not saying like this is something that you do. This is very much like a Western work culture thing. And those of you who work will understand what I'm about to say. People expect you to always be like able to answer the phone for work. Or like, oh, are you able to come in today? No? Ooh, bad worker. Like, no. That's not bad work to have boundaries, right? And I don't think that that should apply for a manager either. No one should have to work outside of work hours. Because that's some weird inhuman stuff. That being said, you also should not have to run a store that you don't know how to run. That sucks. Homework is stupid? I don't know if I agree with that. Like, homework is really important. Some homework can be tedious, for sure. But I don't think it's stupid. I think it plays a really, really important role in like the growth and development of good habits. Or being able to identify very bad habits earlier on. But homework for homework's sake? No such thing. Greg? Wait, you just rated me twice today? What the heck, Greg? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Would you like me to shout you out again? Let's see. I have so much training I have to finish. That sucks. I'm sorry. I stream twice a day. You maniac. Let me get you a shout out. Shout out Gregory. Yeah. Stop. Jesus. Sonic Adventure. Oh, I missed you playing Sonic Adventure 2? Are you going to stream that one again? I want to watch that. It's okay if not. I need the Streamlabs bot. You do. It's very handy. It takes different commands and stuff. Like I like Nightbot for some things, and I like the Streamlabs bot for other things. Is it Cloudbot? Yeah, they both have different uses, and I like both of them for different reasons. I recommend both. I stream it all the time, don't worry. Good. I was gonna say something, but you were drawing a rat at the time. In our boy flick? Our collective boy? I think she's so pretty. I think this is a really beautiful design, and I want to draw her in a way that shows off like this dangerous beauty. So I hope that I'm doing that. She's looking awesome. Thank you. I'm very happy I get to draw her. I've been looking at her for a while. I distinctly remember her. Which is really wild in my opinion, since I see like, I don't know, 30 different OCs a day. Kind of cool that I actually get to remember some of them. Uh-oh, tangent territory, boys and girls. I'm gonna ignore it, because I have self-control. But it's there. Riff Tracks is having a watch party with Mike Nelson. I don't know what any of that means. But sounds cool. Maybe. I mean, I think self-control is just a really fancy word for habit. If I'm being completely honest, do you know meth me I don't know that, no. Is that a band? Schmark? I might bump this up a little bit because Sonic character, no have neck, something something. Mystery Science Theater. Ah, okay. Those are words I recognize. It's an old show where people make fun of dumb movies. Okay. Is this like a reboot, or is it like they're showing new content, or is it re-showing old content? Chemo Dog. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Rift Tracks used to be Mystic, but branched off into their own company. How did people feel about that? Usually people are pretty salty about those sorts of things. Her necklace, both her and Pena have one as a memento for each other since they live separately. Hers is yellow, his is blue. Cute. Not really liking how this is looking. I think I might have it cover her chin up. That's not really how that would work. I don't know. I'd have to go back and have a look at it. So the way I originally drew it is there's a very distinct like neck here. Which Sonic characters don't have necks, so this is very confusing. How would I do this? I'm gonna have to give her a neck. That looks okay. This attaches like over here, goes to her side, I think. I have such a great appreciation for characters that just wear pretty normal clothes. maybe sounds really weird, but I really like it. Like, it doesn't have to be some weird, fancy thing that a character's wearing. I really like it. Yeah, exactly. Like Greg, he. I was actually just talking about his design earlier today. There's something just so relatable and charming about a character who just wears normal clothes. I really like Greg's whole design. I think it's fantastic. He's such a pleasure to draw. Yeah, you're very welcome. I was gonna say thanks for giving me Greg to draw, but you didn't. That was extra crispy. The thing I hate about work, you as an employer are not supposed to ask for help. False. You are expected to produce, produce, produce. False. Needing help is a sin. False. Whoever told you that is a terrible, terrible worker. Always ask for help. Always, always, always. If you are new to a job, ask for help. They will appreciate it. They will love it. Your boss will see it as you having interest in what you're doing and not just being a mindless drone. Nobody wants that because that is very, very dangerous for your company. I think maybe culturally people might think that you're not supposed to ask for help, but that's like saying that you're not supposed to ask for help in school. Like that's ask for help. Please, for the love of God, ask for help. That's why you have a boss. That's why you have a manager, is for you to ask for help. What do you think they're getting paid for? Do you prefer simple clothes because they're easier to draw? No. I really think that it's fun drawing complicated stuff. It's really satisfying when it comes together. But I like simple clothes when they're done well, because I think it adds more personality to the character. But yeah, ask for help, please. One of the worst things when I was at my bakery is when a new hire would not ask for help and then they'd just kind of go ahead and do things. I don't want to have to fire you because you're overconfident about how to crack an egg. Please don't do that to me. Because you know who's going to have to fix your stupid mistake because you thought you knew how to crack an egg and then you messed up? That's me. I have to fix your problem. Just ask. So easy to ask. Crack an egg. We had hired somebody who, I worked at a bakery. We'd hired somebody who had come off from being a breakfast shift worker at like a local diner. And so all of my management and stuff was like, yeah, he can crack eggs. It'll be great. This man could not crack an egg at all. I don't know how this happened, but there are wrong ways to crack eggs, and he managed to do them all. And eventually I had to fire him. That was not cool. So please just ask. If you have trouble with something, always ask for help. Yes. Always, always, always. Doesn't matter where you are. Ask for help. That's why I have a Discord. It's for art, right? Ask for help. If you got problems with art, go in there, ask for help. If I'm not there, then someone else will be, and they will help you. Because, like, what's the point, right, of having a whole bunch of knowledge if you don't help with anything? You don't put that to good use. Okay, I like this. This is good. Also, like, when I was doing art, I didn't really have a whole lot of help, and I wish I did. So I want to give that back as much as possible and be there for people who need help. Wisdom should always be shared. Well said. I agree. Asking questions in school is a great way to learn. Yes. Try that stuff here. It might get your legs broke. No. um, yeah. I mean, the world is a school. Your work is teaching you things. Even though sometimes I probably doesn't feel like it. It's maybe even frustrating from time to time. But ask for help. It's a lot better than you sitting there and not knowing what to do. I don't want to go back to prison. I mean school. I don't know, I really liked school. If I had my way, I would just go to school until I died. Which would be a very long time. But I mean, there's a reason I'm getting another degree in art again. It's because I really like the learning. So you really are a vampire? I mean, yes. I like being able to bust out these super thick lines for these crazy fucking poses. Ah, so thick and beautiful. The ends of her belt should be like this. Okay, so they're frazzled. Gotcha, okay. Gotcha. Alright. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't looking at the reference wrong and being like, oh my gosh. So sorry, I feel so stupid. Thank you for telling me. Let's see, I need this to be thicker. Vector lines are busted. I hope that that's okay. I know it's maybe not as great as it could be, but I hope that's alright. Something like that. The line variations bring so much more dynamism to this. Yes, I really like it. I like super thick lines. Or at least rather, I like super thick lines and super thin lines, and they just kind of flow into each other. It's like a dance, right? You have just this really cool level of harmony, and it brings depth to your artwork. That's why I do the line variations. I think it's kind of a crutch at this point, because I'm not very good with putting volume into my characters' forms. And I think that having these super crazy line variations and everything that I do really helps with that. I'm trying to learn how to do more thin lines for specific styles. If you're doing digital art, you could use Clip Studio and just force yourself to only use thin lines. It's actually really easy to do. But that is completely up to you, whether or not you want to learn the skill or just learn the technique. Let's see, how would I do this? I have EX, I use CSP. Nice. Me too. There was a point in time where CSP EX was like $100 or something like that, which is an amazing price. And I got it for doing some really quick comics. So yeah, the ability to open up like every single page in your comic as you're working on it is insane. So good. Every time I asked for help, they thought I was being lazy. That makes zero sense at all. If somebody actually told you that, they're a huge idiot. Asking for help is the least lazy thing that you can do. Unless it's literally asking for help like, hey, can you open the refrigerator for me? Like, unless you're actually not able to do it, then there's a different issue at hand. But yeah, asking for assistance is, I don't see how that could ever be construed as lazy. Just makes no sense. Okay, that looks good, I think. Toying with this idea of making a comic with AI generation since I don't draw. That's kind of cool. I like that idea a lot. Naturally, my very first thought is, you should draw, but it also takes a lot of time to learn how to do that. So if you don't have a lot of time, you can put your I don't know, design skills to use and create an AI comic. That sounds kind of cool. Yeah, I assume he can draw since I've seen his artwork, but not everybody wants to all the time. So that's what I mean by if he can draw. It's not necessarily about ability, it's also about like what they want to do with their time. I think it's kind of neat. I like that idea a lot. Like, okay, for example, I don't have to use vector lines at all. And I do because I don't really want to have to redraw my lines over and over and over again. So even though Greg can draw, you might not want to go through all of the effort of it. And figuring out like AI generation might be more something that he's willing to put time into. I think that's dope. I don't know if you still plan on adding wind effects. I could send you a reference if you need it. Yeah, send me a reference. I don't know if I'll do it. Because I like what I have going right already. And I worry that it might kind of clutter things up. But let me have a look at it. Pause the stream. I gotta go eat. Alright. Stream is paused. Let us know when you're back. Oof, this is so hard. Because I really, really want this tail to have a very specific angle. So I'm fixing it. I just ate 3 tangerines. I'm a happy woman. That sounds really good. And I am now jealous. Something like this. Let's see. The fuck am I looking at? Okay. The blue streak? Okay, hold on. Let me figure out which part is blue. Okay. Something up here. This doesn't seem like wind to me. This does. Is that blue? Yes. Okay. I don't know, maybe. I think that would really make things super messy. But it is something that I can add at the very end. and I can attempt to have it look pretty cohesive. So let's finish it up, and then we can come back and have a look at it. See if that's something you still want. Deal? Alright, sounds good. Who do I need to ban? I don't know, is Otter here? I'd ban him. Greg has been on good behavior. I don't think he needs a banny wanny. Oh no, Greg! Rest in peace. He was my favorite, Greg. Welcome back, Janae. I see that Tomac doesn't want to be caught under fire here. They're sucking up to you, Chana. Okay. That almost touches there, just as that almost touches there. I like that a lot. I think that's pretty cool. I don't really know if the tail quite reads as flat, but at this point, you know, I think that'll be okay. Alright, let's add some color here. That got everything. It doesn't need to be that flat, it's just how I drew it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I really like the flow in this a lot. I think this is really sick. I'm very happy. Whoa. Very happy with it. That's right. That's right. Blue for all the bits. I know the tips are not blue, but I will deal with that in a little bit. I just want all of her markings on the same layer. What color are her eyelids? I don't think I have a picture of her eyelids on hand. I also really like this blue. It's nice. Her eyelids are the same blue as her feathers. Okay. I'm transforming your grays into a different gray. I hope that's alright. You won't even notice. Okay, it looks pretty good. Now to fill in spaces. Pretty sure it's a different gray. What? You will never notice. And I know she's got a whole bunch of markings and stuff. I know. I add those in on their own separate little special layer. Doing this allows me to be able to highlight all of her feathers on her head at the same time, which really helps for shading. So don't worry about it. Some of you are worrying about it. So don't. I got you. Her markings. Greg has been seen with many different shades of gray. I guess he gets darker in the summer. Is he a raccoon? I wanted to ask you before. I'm not quite sure what animal he is. He's got stripes, so I assume he's a raccoon. Or maybe like a badger of some kind? I feel bad that I don't know. I had a hard time choosing what her belt color would be when I was designing her. I would have it be a bright orange. I think that'd be so cool. He's a raccoon? Oh, good. Okay. Good, good, good. I just realized both of the people that won today had dragon in their name. That's really funny. Secret's out. That's how it is. That's the secret to success. Do you fill in the holes in a separate layer from the main layers and merge them, or say fuck it? It depends on what needs to happen. So for example, gosh. It depends. If I have like a whole bunch of complicated patterns on top of my layer, but I needed to fill in something that was underneath, then I would put it on a separate layer below and fill that in that way. Which I know seems like duh, but it's not always obvious what to do. The scrunchie for her ponytail is black. Oh, okay. I don't think you'd be able to notice after shading, but I will put that there regardless. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Well, it depends if it's a neutral term or not. So if we're in the military, it is a neutral term. In general English, it is not. It is something that has to deal with pronouns in normal usage. So it's fair. But I know you didn't mean anything by it. So it's like no harm, no foul. I felt that it was like so when I first learned that yes sir is like appropriate to what you would do in at least most military situations, that kind of blew my mind. Like, no matter what, you are a sir. I kind of liked it. But yeah, you usually don't use ma'am unless the person whoever's in charge of you tells you to use ma'am. But yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting. Okay, that looks good. I like this lighter shade of blue. I think this is really fun. Yeah, I figure you're using it the same, like, I don't know, as you said, like, dude. I don't think it's quite as common. So that's why I'm just like, ah, well, it's fair for both sides. Um, but yeah, I also say like, yes, sir, no matter what. Kai has no thoughts on how I describe myself. You said you're an NB. What? You are my NB. I don't need thoughts. I didn't mean it like that, but you know, I'll stand by it now. I don't need thoughts or thinking. I'm just an artist. Yeah, why would I want to? Though you're using it like a threat, so now I'm thinking maybe I should. Okay, that's maybe right. Not really sure how this would look like from the side, right? These sorts of patterns. Not 100% on it. Okay, it looks good. Apparently she doesn't have it on every one of her little, no, hair bits. Maybe I should? Why would I, what? I don't understand. Did I say something stupid? Wait, are you mad at me? I think I'm reading into this very wrong. Okay, that's good. Oh, you know what I need? I need one on the other side of her face. I think that would actually really help. So like this. Oh man, that really muddies it up though. Ugh. But it's how the character is, so I don't know. I much prefer this. I think I'm just going to go with this. And have it be implied that it is there. You could never be mad at me? I don't know. I make a lot of mistakes. I'm sure some people are mad at me for various reasons. I try really hard to, you know, not fuck up, but I make a lot of mistakes. What's important is that I acknowledge them and, you know, try to make up for it. But I don't always know when I make a mistake. And I think people are just as shy as I am when it comes to like confronting people about mistakes. So I don't really ever learn if I'm making a mistake or not, you know? I know, I know. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, that looks all right. Her tail does not have it. Okay. Do her hands have it? No. Okay, that's good, that's good. That looks good. And this is the same color as this. What was the last mistake that you made? I mean, with like a person? And, gosh, that's so many. Um, so I guess I could talk about, like different experiences that I've had with people. Um, One that's still bothering me, like right now. Wait, actually, yeah. What do you mean? Mistake like just in general, or like stuff that I'm still kind of sitting on, or like interactions I've had with people? That kind of stuff. That tangent. Ugh. Those are her belt straps. They are connected to her pants. Oh! Well, shit. Okay. That's not how I read that at all. Fuck. Let me think about this then. Shit. I thought that this was like a rope around around her bit here. I see now that that is not the case. Fuck. Let me think about this. Okay. Easy fix, I think. Do I need to remove this? That's how capoeira paint. I know, but I mean, well, actually, I don't know. But how a person draws things is going to be different from how like I draw things. So that's why it's exactly as Chanel Weaver said. That's exactly why I have you here. Tangent. There's a bajillion tangents here. Get out of here. Go home. But yeah, say whatever you want to say. So right now, I'm actually like a really, really critical video game player. So some of the things that I feel like I've been making mistakes on, I'm not really sure if I am actually making mistakes on them. So, for example, something that I'm going through right now is, so when it comes to Apex Legends, I want to be Sango. My dude, my guy, what's up? Something that I'm working through is I notice that when I play, I think that I'm fucking up like really, really badly, because in the end, you know, we don't win, or something happens, and we don't win. And I'm wondering, like, okay, is this my fault? Is this something that I can fix and work on? The issue is I don't really know what the issue is, or if it's like maybe it's the people that I'm playing with, but they're very good. So, like, I don't know. I don't know what the issue is. Maybe I'm just not taking it seriously enough. I don't know. That's something that I'm going through right now. And I think that it's a mistake that I'm making over and over again, and I'm not sure what, oops, what it is, if that makes sense. You just vibing? Good. You have a good weekend so far? Or have you had a good weekend so far? I'm a backseat gamer when watching someone else play a game I've played. I tend to yell about items they miss, like missions and stuff. Do you like doing that? I think a lot of people probably don't like that. Because they want to learn and experience the game, right? If you're telling them where everything is, they're not really experiencing the game. I don't know, just something to consider. Do you think you're overthinking it? Of course. But is that necessarily a bad thing if I am overthinking it? I don't know. But I just don't know if like the issue is the issue with me, is the issue with something that I'm doing incorrectly. I don't know. That's terrifying. Also, like, if I'm the one who's at fault, right? I feel really, really bad for my teammates because they're having to carry my stupid ass. Okay, I think that's good. I have colors in the right spots, I think. Looks good, that looks good. Yes, I think that's right. Can I see the scrunchy purple one more time? Yes. So, purple. Not purple. I personally like the purple one. Helps to add color to her hair. And it's also clear that her favorite color is purple. So not purple, purple. I can zoom in actually, that might help. Here. Purple, not purple. I like the purple too. Alright, time to do some shading. Ooh, not that direction. Okay, I like the contrast everywhere. Maybe even on her pants too, I don't mind that. It's pretty warm, it's pretty nice. Things that need changing are... Let's see. I think her beak and these grays and blacks need a little bit more, more help into the color side of things. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'll lower this even more. Wait, how'd you do that? So what I'm doing is, this is hue saturation. So what I did was I took everything that's here, so this is my base color layer, and I copied and pasted it. Or you could just do like Command J or something like that. Just copy the layer. So then what I do is I go here into this new copied layer, and you can go into Edit, Tonal Correction, and Hue Saturation Luminosity. I have a hotkey for it, so it's just really fast. And then I lower the light on it, the luminosity. And then I adjust the hue a little bit just so I can actually like hue step it. That way I add more and more color to the artwork. I don't want to take away color by adding black. So yeah, now I have two different versions. I'm going to add a mask and delete. So now what I have is instant shading over any part I want. Pretty dope. Pretty freaking cool, if I do say so myself. Yeah, I really like it. I think it's a great technique. I use it for all my stuff. I think it helps add color to it. Why am I trying so hard to make it Sunday? Trying to make it Sunday? It's not Sunday. Finally able to catch the stream. Who's the character? I can't say her name because I am not talented enough. But here's her name. So again, I'm going to try to be a little quicker with her shading here. I know, that's what I think. Gio's just impatient for Chow Day, which I'm really excited for tomorrow. I haven't drawn Chow in, I don't know, like a month, I guess. Still. I'm on CD unless Kai decides to negate CDs. For tomorrow, Chow Day? I hadn't considered it. I think I should. I love how you did the hair and tail. It looks like it's sort of infinity symbol. It is intentional. You might not have been here when I discussed it. But yep, totally intentional. Capoeira, I assume, is a lot like other martial arts in which a lot of aspects of life are replicated through, like, I don't know, the practice of it. So for example, Aikido um, is a lot about like how you view the world in terms of reciprocation and I don't know, just junk like that, right? Um, so I want the use of something that is harmonic and like use of circles and use of, in this case, like infinity and balance. You can't do capoeira without balance. Kai, big favor. Okay, well, I'll see if I can do it or not. What's up? And this is what I mean, like, so when I ask for information about your character, it's not just because I want to hear about your character, which is very interesting, it's very fun, but it helps me out with my posing. If I didn't know she was a martial artist, I would not know or even like consider a pose like this. Why would I, right? Also, I mean, it is really fun to learn about OCs. Don't get me wrong, it's very fun. Smile for me? I constantly smile anyway. But here you go. I hope that's good. Like in this burp, me too. Very, very cool character. Fantastic burp. Maybe even the best burp. She is really pretty. I really like her design. She's really cool. It's good. Should draw her more. Gotta go. See you later. See you later, Trusk. Thanks for being here. Have a good rest of your day slash night. I'm beyond happy to see you guys love her so much. Yeah, I really like being able to look at and explore OCs that maybe people haven't like seen really before. So this is like super awesome for me. Same, Tomac, same. Apparently the Hubble Space Telescope revealed that the universe is expanding faster than first predicted. Is this the very same... Wait, the Hubble Space Telescope predicted this? That is random. I mean, is it not expanding exponentially? Wait, Avion, you're here. Tell us. You're our resident scientist. What's going on with the old Hubbleroo? I doubt that the Hubble Space Telescope has anything about positional data on it, but I am curious now, regardless. I too love science. Maybe Avion's AFK for a little bit. Or he's typing up a huge dissertation about exactly why what we said was wrong. Or right. Not the Hubble Space Telescope. Ayy! Alright. Here we go. Not the Hubble Space Telescope, its namesake, Dr. Edwin Hubble. The premier braggart in the scientific community since the dawn of the 20th century. Okay. I like this subtle science drama here. I like it. So, what is your take on this? Because we already knew that the universe is expanding, right? So, and it's accelerating. Wouldn't that mean that it will perpetually just keep going and being crazier and crazier? Although we should be expecting that, right? Please consider the following. That's funny. I'm gonna have it look like her feathers are flat along the side. I think that might be kind of cool. It'll help reflect the flat nature of her tail. Be kind of a cool little throwback, you know? Okay, what do I think about that? What is this song? This song is Lady Luck by Marcus D. Type it into chat. Also, it says Pink Lemonade, so maybe that's the album. There you go. I really like it, actually. At the moment, or at least until James Webb Telescope comes online, Hubble is really the best telescope out there. It doesn't have the ability to tell positional data. Visible light telescopes are far too old for that, but we have a lot of them. And we're like clever little buggers, so we rely on something known as parallax. Is that something they cover in art school? They are, or that is. I also covered it in my astronomy courses, but yes. You use how you, well, it depends on a couple different things. Actually, you should probably describe it. But parallax is the changing of relational distance between two objects when shifted to a specific degree. So, bring up a picture. If you have two stars like this, maybe they're like the same distance, right? And maybe they look even similar. But if you shift your telescope like a little bit to the right, like I don't know, 3 degrees right, but the star does this, I guess it would do this to the right. No, it would do this. Now you can see exactly how far away that star might be, given how much it shifts per degree of your I don't know, whatever it is you're up to. So when you have let's see, you can use this in animation as well. So let's say you have a mountain range here like this. Maybe I should make that a different color. But behind that, this little range here is another even larger mountain range, right? So if you are running along this, you might see this shift like this, right? I guess I should do this. You might see, this shift like this. But in order for it to actually look right, you also need to shift this one this way. So using your imagination, you now have implied depth of field. But people also use it in like, I don't know, websites and stuff. Parallax. It's kind of a new thing. I kind of hate it. I don't think it's really that cool. But yeah, it's a bunch of different things. Hopefully something I said was somewhat correct. But you can tell how far apart or far away things are, or how fast something is moving, depending on if you measure it one day and it is X amount far away, and you can, I don't know, look at how can you do this? There's also like X-ray that you can look at and see how far away something is based on the light that it gives off. So if you have all of that stuff, you can tell how fast or slow something is moving in the distance. Hopefully one of those is something kind of, right? Oh, I got it? Oh, thank God. Phew. It's been like 8 years since my astronomy courses, man. Yeah. For website, static parallax is nice, but the vague movement parallax hates my brain. Yeah, with websites, we were told to generally kind of avoid really crazy parallax effects because it makes people motion sick. And you don't really want to make your clients motion sick. It's generally a pretty bad idea. Too bad you have a different degree. You could have been that science Kai. I mean, what I should have done is applied for a science minor because I took enough classes for it. It would have been for chemistry though, not for space stuff. Let's see. We have something known as standard candles, which are pulsars, stars that throw out radiation, with known power outputs. Astronomy is remarkably regular, so we can determine how far away things are by looking at power outputs. So, for example, if you have a pulsar that rotates or lets off energy at a specific interval, you can see how far away or how fast or how slow it is compared to where you are if it changes position, right? Pulsars are freaking cool, by the way. I did this whole project about neutron stars and like pulsars and all that junk. Um, Neutron stars are cool, dude. Okay. This looks okay. Okay. Dinner plans are going to end up being longer than expected. If you're ending anytime soon, I shall wish you a fantastic night. Be back as soon as I can. Aw, thank you, Greg. Hope you have a lovely dinner. Dinner. I hope your dinner's great. I have an astronomy professor story. Ooh, do tell. My astronomy professor was really great. I had a good time. Actually just a really cool, super chill person. Allowed me to do my final in his project in comic form as long as I had the research to back it up. Very cool. By the way, would never fly at an actual, like if I were getting an astronomy degree, never would fly. Don't dinter me. There's quite a wide range for certain things, which is why we have huge variabilities in distances from Earth, which is probably why we're getting that update and expansion speed. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. We can solve a lot of things with math, but I can't imagine we can solve everything with math if we're missing pieces, you know? Okay, that needs to be lit up. Not in shadow, which is what I thought it was originally supposed to be. Space is awfully amazing, though, in its startling regularity and sheer mind-boggling strangeness and beauty. Yeah, space, I think, is very scary, very beautiful. There's something really wild about looking up at the stars and realizing that you're seeing light that's very, very old, likely. Um, I think that's really scary to me. It's like, I don't know, the whole megalophobia thing. It's just too big for me to comprehend. So, therefore, I'm scared of it. But it's really cool. Ah, thank you very much, Alucard. I appreciate it. Just the fact there are so many things that we can't comprehend is crazy. Yeah, I mean, we can put things into models, which will help with our understanding of things. I mean, that's why you have like a little model of the solar system, right? Is to help us understand how big things are. But even then, right, there's just so much. And that's why we have specialists, right? I mean, same thing goes with art, you know? There's no way that everyone knows everything about art. It's just impossible. That's why we have specialists. I think I'm back. All right, welcome back. There are two types of astronomy courses. There is all the neat stuff about the stars, and then there is a class specifically for the math. I took the fun astronomy stuff one year and the math the next year. This is the math professor. As a little side thing, his class is so boring I counted him saying a filler phrase, think like or He said it 18 times in the last half of his class. That reminds me of my geometry professor, I guess teacher, from high school. She used to say the whole enchilada for some reason. So like it would be just a sentence and she would say like the whole enchilada of this triangle plus the whole enchilada of this triangle, and it drove me fucking nuts. So I counted it for the entirety of like that semester. I have no idea how much it was. I'm sure I still have the paper because it was so funny. There's so many times. I think it's our brains can only take up so much that anything bigger than what we normally see is harder to take in. I think that, well, you know what? I don't know shit. But here's what I think. I think the human brain works really, really well with stuff that is related to it or that it's familiar with. So, like patterns, right? It's got a hard time trying to imagine something it can't literally fathom. So that's why we make up like examples and stuff like that, right? So it's really, I don't know. That's pretty much it. Human brain likes things that it can relate to. If stuff is so big that we've never even seen or heard anything like it, right? Then what are we relating it to? It's also kind of like why when you look at a picture of a monkey, you don't really understand, like, if there are a whole bunch of monkeys, right? You don't really look at it and go, ah, yes, this is Jojo the monkey. I know Jojo. He's got this very particular face. Whereas we're really good at looking at, like, human faces. That's a pattern that we're able to pinpoint and pick out and be really quite accurate with. Which is why drawing humans is really hard. Because it's just such a pattern that we're used to. Does that make sense? Like, drawing a human face isn't any harder than drawing literally anything else. It's just that we're so used to drawing or looking at people that we're able to figure out if there's something going a little funky with a face, if we see it. She looks like a gender-bent Mordecai. Very different birds. Very different birds, but they are both blue. Right.
The giant enemy spider.
It is, yeah, it's very uncanny valley, but I mean, uncanny valley is where something looks like it could be human, but there's something wrong with it. That's uncanny valley. Like, if I just draw a really poorly done human, that doesn't have uncanny valley. Kai selectively read to ignore my second wall of text. It's so hard for me to read things. To the actual story. Same professor for his first assignment was for us to go out late at night and use the straw, with a protractor and a weight string to look at a star and determine how far away it is. The problem is I lived in Denver with no car and would have to actually go out really late at night. He wouldn't listen to me saying I don't feel comfortable doing this assignment for fear of getting attacked. Yeah, I think that's really hard. Because I assume he assumes there's like a level of autonomy that you have, or that there's a solution to that problem in particular. Like, why take the course if you can't look at stars? So I do actually see it from both directions, which is unfortunate, I think. Better give Kai glasses again. It won't help my reading. The more I look at chat, the more I wonder if I'm dyslexic. One of these days I will go get checked. I'm back. You may resume the stream. Hey, wait a second. That's very funny. But yeah, Uncanny Valley is not just being able to point out what's wrong with a human face necessarily. It's a whole bunch of things. Gosh, this would be light here. God, that's tough. So that's looking at stars and more like he wanted us to go, whereas there was very little light to do it. Yeah, to look at stars, you dingleberry. I ended up just doing it from my dorm with the stars that I could see. That's fine. It's really hard to measure stars, right? If you can't see any stars. Yeah, I think light pollution is obviously a huge, huge problem. There are no stars, the Earth is flat. Well, there are still stars even if the Earth is flat. Which is really, really funny to me. I don't understand how flat earthers explain stars. Like, I don't know how that could be. I would love to have a very serious conversation with a flat earther, because I just don't understand, like, what their argument is. And if their argument is literally just, we shouldn't believe everything that we're told, then I think that's actually really, like, a pretty good thing. Because we shouldn't. But we also need to realize that you can measure the flatness of the Earth really easily. You don't even need like fancy equipment. So I don't know. I see a star. Her name is Kai. That is very kind. Thank you. It's very kind. But there are some people that truly do believe in the flat Earth theory, and I think that they should have, I don't know. People need help. But yeah, I'm all for like counterculture and questioning, you know, the man or whatever it is. But it should be around a meaningful topic, not whether or not the Earth is flat, because that one's just so easy to prove. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. Google won't even tell me what flat earthers believe stars are. I mean, I've seen arguments from maybe flat earthers that think that stars are literally just stars. Like, they are, you know, round, gaseous, whatever we think stars are. And that doesn't make sense to me. The Earth is a cylinder. Now we're talking. I have a friend called Stuart who's a flat earther. His proof is the word planet has plane in it. No way, dude. There's no way. Not that I doubt those kind of people exist, because they very clearly do. But no way. Okay, I think that looks pretty flat. For tail, not the Earth. Flat tail theory. Some people are lost causes. I think that's really sad. I don't know if we as a society should have to, you know, pick up after them or whatever the term would be. But I think it's really sad that we just kind of let people go and just go like, oh, well, that guy's just stupid. I don't know. I think that's really sad. Some choose to be that way. I think they choose to be that way because they weren't given help when they needed it. I don't think anyone wants to be stupid, right? I'm sure some people kind of do, but not really. It's because, like, seriously, read the rest of the Stuart Flat Earther thing. Okay, hold on. But, like, the fact that they feel that being stupid is good is, like, proof that they weren't given help. No? I think it's good to challenge things and to imagine, but to apply it and fight for it in a very serious way and, like, actively hurt people and fight with people about it, that's really bad. I pointed out that his name, Stuart, has the word stew in it, but that doesn't make him a casserole. Do all casseroles have stew in them? No, that's, like, not the topic at hand, but do they? You're describing politics? I don't think I am. Because a lot of politics aren't actually politics either. Like, for example, transgender rights. That's not politics. I have to go to sleep. Good night, Kai. I'll see you later. Like, that's just human rights, you know? Let's see. People get so bent out of shape about politics. I think it's because what they're describing aren't politics. So again, like equal rights or something like that, that's not politics. How a bill will affect breastfeeding mothers is politics. Stuff like that. Personal beliefs. When it comes to human rights, personal beliefs are, they don't matter. It's either you treat everyone like a human or you don't. Personal beliefs have nothing to do with that. Because if you're actively harming someone, then your personal beliefs are shit and you should probably reconsider. I actually really like the Earth is cylinder-shaped theory. That's really funny. I don't study science, so obviously I can't immediately point out what's wrong with that, but I like it because it's something that's different. Cylinders are still round. Yes. One of my favorite theories, I think, is that the universe is is basically a big donut. Have you guys heard of this theory? Or are you familiar with it? Talking to the abyss again, I might as well just leave. Why? Isn't the whole basis of people believing in like anti-vax or flat earth or things is because they're ultimately, the government is trying to control us conspiracists, conspirators. Some people maybe, but I don't think that extends to most people, or even most people that truly believe it, which makes it interesting. Moon is made of cheese. You know, they never proved that wrong. Very interesting indeed. Bandwagoning is a thing. Yes, but it's usually due to unchecked mental illness or lack of education. And I think that that's really, I think it's kind of sad. What kind of cheese is the moon? You know, I agree. Who said Swiss? Ulti? You said Swiss? Yeah, I think it's definitely made out of Swiss. I don't know why, but you're right. It's definitely made out of Swiss. Blue cheese? Ugh, ban this man. That's the most stupid answer I've ever heard. Clearly it's made out of Swiss. Is Swiss cheese good? Yes. I don't think I liked Swiss cheese the first time I tried it. Now that I'm older, I realize that I was wrong. Yeah, I think Swiss cheese is really good. It's slightly waxy. And once you get, if you're like sensitive about textures and stuff, once you get over that, you're golden. It's got a lot of flavor. It's a bit on the expensive side. I don't know. I really like Swiss cheese. I think it's great. I like Swiss. Okay. What is the best cheese? Hecky is Wensleydale. What? You never seen Wallace and Gromit? Hold on. They literally go to the moon. They prove the existence of Wensleydale on the moon. Yes? Prolone's your favorite? Ooh. Mozzarella best cheese? Debatably not cheese. But go on. You should make your own mozzarella at home, by the way. Tired of buying mozzarella? You can make it at home. You don't even need rennet. Which is why I don't think that mozzarella is really cheese. How do you make mozzarella at home? Pretty easy. You want like a tutorial? Lattes, Bose. Welcome, hello. It's so easy. I will, Your username is super cute. I agree. Alright. I'll post a good mozzarella thing once I'm done with stream. Loving the shading. Curious what kind of background you'll give her. I'm not sure. I think I'd like to incorporate the this thing into her background. So I think that would be probably like the best of both worlds kind of thing. We all get what we want. How to mozzarella. Step 1, buy Walmart. What? What does that even mean? Just make mozzarella at home. Gosh, I can't wait until I can raid Kim, see what she's up to today. I just got my stickers from her. I'm so excited. I love her art so much. Okay, that looks alright. How do you make mozzarella? Do you want me to post here? It's just so fucking easy. You can also make it apparently with just 2 ingredients. That's really funny. Mozzarella's nuts. Yeah, so you need milk and vinegar and salt. There you go. Put that shit together, squeeze it, let it go. Last comment. Hold on. By the way, in the Discord, which channel can I go to share OC lore? Is it the art section? If it's writing, it's the art section. If it's not your artwork, then stick it into like the art portion. Stick that into the thing where it's like other people's art. Yeah, if it's just the lore / writing, stick it into the art section. So that's where you put your writing. Also, I recognize that it's probably a little bit confusing to figure out exactly where to put things. So I'm not gonna like, I don't know, ban you over it if you put it in the wrong section. No worries. I won't ban you yet. Yeah, put it right up into your own art section. Really snug it in there, you know? Shove it in. Now, I won't ban you. Chinea Weaver might. Because they're nuts. Best kind of nuts. You can find them in the moderation section of our Discord. You're always offline? Are you actually always offline? Oh, my bad then. I don't know, if you ever have any questions and Weaver isn't online, just hit me up. I know I always say that I'm do not disturb, but I do get your messages. I just might not reply at a time that you want me to. Because I do sleep at weird times, you know, because #vampire and all that shit. Okay, that looks pretty good. Let's see, do that, combine that. That looks good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add lighting first. That's going to be like a nice bright green, I think. Then I'm going to have pink accents, pink maybe orange accents. That would be good. So now we have like a full rainbow of color that is part of this. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay. This part, because I want to give it a little bit of love. I like this because it actually shows off like her body shape here. I think it's alright. It's kind of cool. It maybe not as it's crazy. Okay. And get a little bit of love for her beak. Okay. Ooh, I like that. Okay, let's see. Let's do slight level correction. I really want this orange to pop like crazy. So I'm gonna go into the reds, bring up the reds. Now, it probably doesn't seem super obvious what I'm doing right now, but I am adjusting all of the levels of like the oranges of the reds. Kind of like the yellow. Like you can tell that that's super yellow now. It's kind of bleeding into other stuff. Don't know how I feel about that. Okay. So I think that's my main lighting. Add a little more here. I like how the lighting on her hands looks like she has transparent nails. Yeah, I would like for that to be the case. It's really hard for me to pull that off because I haven't really studied that yet. So I'll get there someday. Just probably not super successfully right now. I want it to be like sunlight that's filtering through her fingertips. Same as like up here. It's really hard to do. Okay. So now I want to mess with her blues. Because I feel like they need a little bit more oomph to them. So I'm going to add some purple in on the shadowy parts. And the purple will contrast with the orange, which I think is a really good idea. I noticed you had a kind of glow effect in the fire in the last pick. Could you add that to Kill Sword? I already have. Also, generally speaking, I don't really edit requests past, like, they're I don't know, past them being done. Otherwise, some people would just ask for requests and then, you know, over and over and over again. Your Streamlabs works for donations, right? Yes. Yes, they do. So yeah, hit me up on Discord. We can discuss it. Okay. Ah, that looks so nice from this angle. I really like this. Slight shadow from her foot. Okay. Now I want to work on her pants. It's no big? Okay. I mean, you can send me a message or you don't have to. The offer is there. Okay, that looks alright. Oh gosh, that scared me so bad. Holy shit. Searching, thank you so much for that donation. Thank you, thank you. That means a lot, my friend. You're really buying me dinner. I appreciate it. Ah, I don't know why the sound just scares the absolute bejesus out of me though. Holy moly. Okay, then I'm adding in just a little bit of color reflection from her like blue of her feathers. I'd love to see you have a coloring tutorial someday. Ah, well, lucky for you, I actually just put one out in my server like a week ago. Maybe a little bit more than a week ago. It's like the methodology behind how and why I do things. So if you're interested, it is there. Okay. I think this looks pretty good. Guys, there's literally a tutorial in there. You stinky kids. Go get it. Go use it. It goes through everything that I do. And it's step by step. Easy. Okay. Also how you do lighting, and I don't. I mean, could do the tutorial. It goes through lighting. Where is it? The recent video in there is Aishin. Check the pins. Yep. It's in the section, and it is a pinned message in there. It's witchcraft. I mean, how can you do shading, right, without lighting? Need to have some sort of light. Pin message in art tutorials is drawing feet. Is there only one pin? Hold on, let me check. Art tutorials, pin messages. That's weird. Is it advice and critique? Oh, apparently it's advice and critique. Oh well. I'll put it into art tutorials later, but it is currently in advice and critique, and it is pinned. So, wrong place, I guess. My bad. So what you're saying is, lighting is the opposite of shading. Yes. That doesn't sound right at all. Damn, you got me. But yeah, there's my coloring tutorial. I figure it's probably easier that way than to have me, I don't know, do a video tutorial. That way you can go at your own pace. Let's see. That's good, that's good, that's good. Now I'm gonna add some shines. Kim said she's planning to raid you when she's done. Oh! No way. She's gonna get done so much faster than me, probably. Oh, shit. Okay, so if I get done before Kim gets done, who do I raid then? Oh my gosh, I've never been so stressed in my life. I have to raid Kim first. You're right. I haven't even attempted digital art until earlier this year. Octaheart, my friend. How you doing? Get you a shout out, my friend. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Shout out, Octaheart. Hello, hello. Raid time, not yet. Not yet. My sweet babes. Also, I see a lot of people do, like, I don't know, raid messages and stuff. So that way, whenever somebody raids, they just get blasted with, like, it's Pop-Tart raid, or, you know, whatever. Would you guys want that? I've never done it. There's only one person in my chat. I'm not even sure if they're still there. I don't know either, but I appreciate you raiding my butt. How was your stream? Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's getting sussy in here. Find them kind of corny. Alright, but what if the stream message is just like the letter A? It's kind of cool, right? Everyone comes in. Oh! There it is! There it is! Exactly. What if it's just the letter A? It was okay. I had to stop when I got to the hands because I can't draw hands. You can't draw hands yet. You'll get there. The more you like really push yourself to draw hands, the better you'll get at drawing hands. Give yourself time. You're like a growing plant. That being said, I know exactly how frustrating it can be, so I don't blame you at all. Nice shot. Such a child. It's the it's the reverb on the fart that really does me in. It's so funny. Gosh. Very nice, very nice. Man, you guys are slapping the crap out of me. What happened? Did I do something stupid? Hey. Give her a little bit of shine. I don't know how I feel about that shine. It's implied shine now.
Skip it up and down up.
Wah! Whoa! That's so crazy. How'd you do that? Gosh, I hope I can raid the crap out of Kim. Does Kim know that we're at a race now? I am racing Kim. One of y'all better tell her that I'm gonna raid her and she's gonna start freaking out and it'll be very funny. Okay, that looks pretty good. I like the pink tips. That was really satisfying. I don't know if you guys felt that, but that was a very satisfying line. Like, Okay, and what happens if I do this? A little more intense lighting, I don't mind it. Lose some of the color up top, but it's not actually that bad. I like it. Interesting fact about my OC, she's based off of a dragon OC I made a long time ago with the same name. That's cool. I like that a lot. Those are the tidbits I really like learning about. I think there's something really special about that. Okay, that would look better with the shine in it. No problem. Other angle, it looks so much better from this side. It's way cooler. Looks good, looks good. Okay. Now for slight color correction. I just really, really want to bring out her colors. So this is before color correction and after. Oh gosh, that was so violent. Okay, I like this. This looks more like a rainbow. Very nice. Okay, let's see what's next. Background. So I'm gonna bring this over to here. I'm just gonna kind of look at it, I guess. I guess that's what I'm going to do. Give her a pink background. Pink is the color today. Hey, welcome back, welcome back. Haha, I'm so glad you like it. That makes my day. Really, seriously. Granola wants you to know she deserves so much love because of all the effort she does. To be. Oh. Man, Granola is such a sweetheart. For real. That is so nice. I'm gonna get my butt over there. Kim won't know what hit her. Except she will, because my name will be on it. Mwahaha. I just hit 60K. I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, I don't know what you want to do with it either. Kai loves OCs so much. It's true. I mean, I really do like OCs. I would like this to be my job. You know, like solely OCs being my job. That'd be sick. Just to stream me gushing over people's characters and shit. That'd be dope. Okay. This is looking good. I actually really like this. I want a day where you pick 3 people's OCs and you mix features with each of them. Hold on. That's such a cool idea. Wait, Avion, you're in my server. Can you write that down in the server suggestion or the stream suggestion bit? I think that sounds really cool. Old Granola from Kim's stream wants you to know that you deserve Thank you. Old Granola needs so much love. Did you know? I mean, probably none of you guys knew this. Old Granola gifted me a sub, and I'm just, I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. They're so nice. At least I think they did. Somebody did. I'm pretty sure it was Granola at some point. But yeah, like, they're actually so nice. Ah, oops. So yeah, I think, so earlier today we were discussing, like, should I put more or less effort into what I do if I want to produce more artwork for a stream? Actually, I think that kind of has answered my question, what Granola said. I want to put in as much effort as I can because I feel that there are so many characters out there that you guys have and they deserve, like, top fucking effort from me, you know? Or at least as much effort as I'm able to put into them. So I want to try my best. I think it's really satisfying for me. I think it's pretty fun for you guys. I really like this background, actually. I didn't expect to. It's kind of cool. I don't know how I feel about purple. Ooh. But yeah, I think that that's what I want. So I blast you guys with color, I'm sorry. Ooh. Okay, what about if I do... I don't know how I feel about the yellow. I feel like it's okay, but it could just be better. So I don't know. Like, I think just a rainbow would just be better than yellow. Also, I don't think that it's really interacting very well. So let's try maybe... What could I do? I could... I really wish I could show you all of my stuff that I do. So what I'm going to do is a gradient map. And I'm going to try and give it a rainbow-ish effect to it. Yellow goes into green really well. This blue kind of sucks. I don't use gradient maps enough. Oh, you should though. They're so good. They're busted useful. I wish we could see the window. I wish so too. The problem is I have like a bajillion, like, oh, ho, ho. I have so many windows open. It would just be kind of, I don't know, all over the place, I think. Thanks. I really want to have like a rainbow in here. Yeah, it is really 90s. I don't know if it's a good thing, but it is very 90s. So what if I got rid of the blue and put in purple instead? Oh, no, no, no. That was a terrible mistake. Oops. I grew up in the 90s. Okay, so what do you think then? Is it very 90s? I really want to push this pink into the background, so maybe I will. What if I did this instead? Put a little bit of blue in the middle. I kind of like this. I think it's going in a good direction. What the fuck? Whoa. Okay, that's really nuts. I have all my colors in like the wrong spot now, just because I wanted to test it. It's kind of wild. Okay. I like this a lot. About this. So, Kim is having her own mini lesson on tangents. Gosh dang it. Alright, I really need to get in there. Cool burp, thank you. I agree. I like her very much. Okay. So I'm gonna paste that over. Give that a no. Too crazy. That's okay. Work today, thank you. I think I did also a pretty good job. Oh, these are crazy. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna do any of those. So I need to find a way to push back this background a little bit because it fights with the character. So loving the BG definitely gives that windy vibe. Yeah, that is the idea. And now I'm gonna have her reflect that background color back onto the background. I want it to be very Mardi Gras, very like celebratory. Yeah, it looks like she's making it exactly. Exactly. Okay. Now to add in the contrast spots, the spots of contrast. I don't know. As much as I'd love to have her blend in with her background, I do need to make sure that she maintains that the sense of her being a separate character within this environment. It's okay if she like blends in a little bit with the background, but not too much. Reminds me of sour gummy worms. It reminds me of like an old, like, I don't know, advertisements for something. Like maybe Fruit Gushers, old advertisements from like the the early 2000s. Feel me? Like they had this weird aesthetic that was a lot like this. Tesla's tacos. Tesla? Okay, let's look at it from this angle. I'm putting more dark colors on her face because I want people to look at her face and stop at her face. It's okay that this foot's getting a little lost down here. I might add a little bit darker color to it. Okay, I like this. I think this is pretty good. Did you say stomp on her face? No, no, stop at her face. I don't know if this would be print quality, but it's definitely big enough for some sort of print quality. I think you could do it. Reminds me of a lollipop. Ooh, ooh, yes, 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 that's it. Good note. Okay, I think this is looking good. I'm gonna add a little bit of texture in her background. I think that would really help sell like this, I don't know, celebratory feeling. Maybe not like that. Let's see, particle density. Ooh. I mean, if it was made to be a poster. Well, I don't have this set to print quality. You're right in that. But there's not really anything stopping you from just printing it up. I don't think anybody really prints at like 300 DPI anyway. Like a carnival feeling? Yes, exactly. Exactly. Again, another reason why it's so important to tell me about your characters. All right, what do you guys think? I think it looks pretty good. I could put back maybe some of the sparkles down here. Near her fingers a little bit. It's a fruit roll up. I know, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah. I think this is good. Yes, let's go raid Kim. Okay, so if you guys got art from me today, I will send it to you. Um, and it's full res, whatever. Um, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're doing Chow Day tomorrow, so I'm really excited about it. I'm gonna be making your characters into Chow. Chow are super cute. It'll be very cheap. And then on top of that, you will be able to, even if you're on cooldown, no worries. Making them into Chow, yes. Chow Day, yes. So let's go raid the crap out of Kim. I'm so excited. Uh, yes, we got her. Okay. It's either it's a raid or be raided. Yeah. I'm so excited. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night. Be safe. Give lots and lots of love to Kim. See you guys there. Bye bye.